because of 821, stayed for Kusi. Well, this will be an interesting fucking day. Moon 2W. Getting COVID tested soon, wish me luck.
Hello, Hasan. Thank you. Goodbye. GG.
Months, and I learned yesterday I have been paying instead of using my Prime Boomer. Supporting my favorite millionaire. Has the brain rot started yet? Come time.
Fuck it. I'm saying it.
With 2 months to the boy, the commentator, my new broadcasting
Fuck it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks.
You said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Oh my God, who is that? Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me actually lower the noise gate real quick
hassle.
and then make it louder so you can speak into it. What's up?
Hello! Hello! I have to jump all the freaking way. Hello!
Let me see. There it is. What's up, guys? I gotta guess. I didn't even realize she was going to be here so early. I thought I would at least like do, you know.
Oh, I had breakfast with Larry, and then he was gonna drop me off, and I was like, I might as well get dropped off here.
What are you guys doing today? Why are you here? Tell everybody.
Stuck at my job.
Oh,
working
you
50
have
plus
a
hours this week.
backpack, right?
Thank you
That's
for
right, I do have a
explaining what
backpack.
you're
We're
getting
gonna take it
Hassle.
from you.
Yeah. That's right, folks. Well, not the backpack, just the charger, she said.
Oh, right.
Right? I think.
I think so.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not going to be doing the IRL stream, folks. I'm still going to be doing the regular broadcast that I normally do, okay? I'm still going to be doing like my news coverage and stuff like that. They're just going to do an IRL stream.
Yes.
And they wanted to steal from me. And I was like, sure, of course. I'd be honored. My queens. So
that's more like it.
So yeah, that's what's going on here. Wait, do you know when Iman's coming or no?
I actually don't. Survey says she's probably getting ready right now.
Bro, you literally came in right as I was doing my intro, which is so embarrassing to do in front of other people. So I'm glad that like you walked in as my intro was over, because I saw you like texted me that you were here, and I was like, oh no. And I tried to get the intro done immediately, but listen.
Is it embarrassing?
I mean, it is embarrassing. I jump up and down. I get excited. I hype people up. You know what I'm saying? It's like very embarrassing. It's like very personal. You know what I mean? It's like between me and the, 10,000 people that are in here waiting. But, other than that, it's like
He cares about y'all so much.
For the other people, it's like kind of embarrassing.
No.
It's all good.
I would not
Finally
feel
catching a show
embarrassed
after
in
the
that,
holiday.
in that sense. at
She's
all.
your
Anyway,
That's-
so I'm gonna do what I do normally.
Alright.
Just gonna go through the motions, you know. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell everybody my personal news. You know what happened since the moment that I turned off the camera, and then I turned it back on. And honestly, not much has happened. My family was here last night. Oh, actually, something did happen. I went to dinner with a friend, with a group of friends, actually, with outdoors. Because I was like, this will be a fun experience for me. I haven't socialized in a long time. I haven't gone outside in a long time. So I went to an outdoors dinner at the San Vicente Bungalow. Very fancy place.
Nice.
And some of the people there were just straight up like, they straight up were just like a little bit COVID denialist, you know? It was weird. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was odd. I feel like COVID has definitely fucking broken people's brains. Where it's like, especially because these were Canadians,
Wait,
but
what?
they were, yeah,
They were Canadians?
they were Canadians, yeah. And Canadians usually are pretty good. Like they were like pro healthcare and stuff. Like one of them was telling me about how like they have bad credit now because they had to go to the doctor and like pay a fuckload of money. And then were like upset and refused to pay their healthcare bill because they're like, what the fuck? Like, why? What do you mean? It's supposed to be free. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
And, but then they were also like, COVID is kind of strange and weird. Do you want to sit down?
No, I like standing.
You're
actually.
fine with standing?
Yeah.
This
Well,
is good?
queen.
He's definitely wearing heels.
Yeah, I am. I got special heel socks on.
No! No!
Yeah.
I
Special-
swear, I swear they were there. He took them off real fast.
They're
back on. They're back on. I swear.
Yeah, I got short person socks on that have like, yeah, dirty socks. Of course, bro. What do you mean? I've never had like my sock. Oh, okay. Iman says she's on her. I've never had a situation where I have like clean socks. I have white socks and the floor is mopped, but
Well, you live in a pretty big place, you know. It's gonna be hard to keep it squeaky clean every time.
thank you.
Yeah.
I agree, but it's not that big. It's like it's a very normal size, right? Yeah, just very modest.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Modest.
That's why your compensation will be sent to you in the mail. Thank you.
Thanks, boss.
Okay, so I mean, you're here. You're obviously here to do some wushu.
No! I'm going. I'm leaving.
I'm kidding. You don't have to do that.
It's my
Oh my
birthday,
God.
you.
So we've been watching a lot of MasterChef.
Same. I hear that we're kind of similar. Did you finish season 4?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay.
That's when the DMCA strike happened.
Yes,
Fake
I'm
DMCA.
partway through season 4 too.
Anyway, what I was gonna say is,
Generic sub TTS donor.
well,
message
one, we
allowed.
could, if you're in the same space, we could watch together if you want, or
Yes!
two.
I would love to.
Or two, better than that, we could do some cooking, MasterChef related cooking shit.
I would love to cook with you.
You bake, right?
I do both.
She does it all. So,
I'm definitely not MasterChef level, but I do my best.
oh my God, yeah, I'm sure everybody says that, and then it's like, you know. Or we could do both. We could merge both. We could literally be watching, like live reacting to a MasterChef episode while fucking cooking.
Yeah, it does well.
But I mean, I'm so bad. I don't know. I'm trying to like, ideas are coming to my mind. I just haven't been able to figure out exactly what would be good. She's cracked. Don't listen to her. First of all, you don't know that because technically you've never tried her food. And that's what we always say on MasterChef. Whenever I say like, oh, this person's cracked, they're like,
I
you
say the
don't
same
know.
thing. I
You
say the
don't
same
know. You've
thing.
never tasted their
'Cause
food.
you can't taste it.
Yeah.
This is true.
Anyway, yeah, okay, we'll do that then. She's episode 1 material. How
What does
dare
that
you?
mean?
That means they cut you in the first episode. Like you make it to episode 1 and you're like, hi, I'm Aria, I'm a Twitch streamer. And then you come in and you're like, this is, what
Alright,
would you
I think
make?
I'm
What
better
would
than
you make?
episode 1.
What would you make? Ooh, I like that. What would you make?
Probably a Vietnamese dish or something.
Like
or
what?
a dessert.
They would say it's ethnic. And then
Yeah.
they would want, because they shit, like, they always are like Asian food. That's street food. That's ethnic. It's like, bitch, what do you mean? Like, you can have
No,
Vietnamese food
I
that's like
think-
gourmet.
I think they also don't want to step on people's toes. So if I make something and I say it in the language, if they say it's ass, they're probably going to fight the entire country. So
I know, but
think
I've
it's
heard them
advantage.
say Asian food is ethnic so many times.
No, it's probably
Says
just
flex,
Joe
says flex,
being
says
rude
flex,
to Chinese.
says
Yeah,
flex.
he is racist. He's xenophobic. I mean, he's anti-Asian for sure. 100%.
Yeah, I've seen it. He'll say like, "This is pedestrian."
Yeah. He's like,
No,
you really thought this is MasterChef quality? And then he walks away.
dude, I can't.
Fine,
I
makes
can't. He's so
sense.
extra.
He's always like, you really thought this was MasterChef quality? Looks up and then walks
I
away.
feel sorry for all the plates that he smashed. Like, sure, if you want to do it for like the content, just you can dump the food without breaking the plate. It pisses me off.
Yeah, it makes me
triggers
mad too.
It triggers me.
Okay, one of the
Saying,
episodes, I don't know if you
just
saw it
watch
already,
yourself
the egg
on the
one
stream.
on
Yeah,
season
yeah.
4,
Keep
where
up
they're
with
making like
content,
fuckload of eggs.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, so that one I was just like, bro, what the fuck? They broke like 100 plates.
Yeah.
Like at that point, I'm like, the eggs, it's GG's, right? Like, you know, we waste a lot of food, but like, why the fuck are you breaking the plates too? Like the plates didn't do
Oh
nothing.
wait, what? Oh, maybe I haven't seen this.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
it's okay. No,
Spoilers, I'm sorry.
I'm okay with spoilers.
Wait, what? No.
I'm not okay with who. Don't tell me who wins.
No. I mean,
But
we
I'm
already
okay.
technically spoiled the season 4 because like we thought
Why?
it was never gonna happen. So one of my moderators was like, he was the first to spoil it, but it's all good. We're
Oh, so wait. So do you actually
Look at
have
this.
the real tea on MasterChef?
look at this, by the way.
Oh, wait, is that still
That's
from?
still from the last time you were here and painted my fingies. This is desperately needs a new. This needs to get fixed. It's terrible. Next time, if I paint my nails, I'm gonna do like crazy shit though. Not like diamond because that broke immediately.
Yeah, it is harder to.
The diamond just like came off literally first day. I was like brushing my hair.
We need usually the stuff like that. I looked it up. You need to like do gel and like bake it.
Oh no, I don't want that.
Yeah, so then it like stays.
But anyway, I want to do like cool colors. Like,
Teal.
do you watch
Okay.
Demon Slayer? Oh shit!
I got you.
Oh, thank you. Do you watch Demon Slayer?
Yes.
Like,
haven't watched
have you watched
season
season 2? Okay, never mind then. I want to do like different colored nails, like the fucking Lord
Mm-hmm. The
Ninja guy.
designs. Oh, cool. Oh.
No, not designs. No, what's his
Lord
name,
Ninja.
chat?
I have no idea.
I've been watching a lot of Demon Slayers.
You're more of a weeb than I am now.
No, I am not a weeb.
I haven't even watched.
I am not a weeb. I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
haven't even watched it though.
I think it's like Lord Oyakata. Yeah, Kagaya Ubuya Shiki.
What
No,
the?
that's
I
not
wouldn't
it.
even know their names.
No, it's not that
to
one.
This extent.
It's the ninja guy. What the fuck is the name of the dude?
Which ninja guy?
Is it Tengen?
Tengen with the wives.
Yes. Yes, he's so cool.
He is really cool.
His wives are super hot. He has buxom.
I read it.
Oh, you read the manga?
Yeah, not all of it, but.
Okay,
yeah,
then
pretty
you're
far.
way bigger weeb than me. If you read the manga.
I couldn't wait. But
Okay,
then,
yeah, he's like all right. I think his hair is kind of weird though. Like I don't like that he's got like the diamonds in his hair. I think that's kind of whack.
What? I love it.
You're literally invisible right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm
Yeah.
not wearing my contacts, so I had to like look closely. Stop.
This is a good height disparity.
Yeah.
Tengen's 3 wives look exactly like 3 main characters.
They do.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that weird?
They
Low-key
look.
weird.
They're so. I am not attracted to cartoon women, so But if I was, as a haha joke kind of thing, I would say that they're very hot.
They are hot.
Yeah, but like obviously I'm not attracted to. I'm clearly not attracted to that sort of thing because that's a cartoon, and I'm more a fan of 3D women, like in the flesh, rather than 2D women that don't have the capacity to hurt you. So
Yeah, you're into.
this is what you guys look like right now.
Hey, that's not the case. That's she's like. Wait, no, there's.
She's actually probably really tall.
Oh, really?
Like I mean,
tall is
Shaq is like
Shaq?
fucking 8'10". So I feel like
Wait,
no, she's not. What?
Here for my brain rot here in 9 months.
Are you gonna stand on a chair?
I am curious.
Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck?
I
Okay.
just wanna be one of yous.
Don't die.
Ah, this
Boom.
feels right. This is good. This is
Okay.
This should be reality.
There's a whole ass chair, guys. Real height revealed. I've been lying this
True,
entire
true.
time. I'm a short king. Finally. But yeah, this is what I was gonna show. Everybody, I'm not a weeb. I'm not a weeb. Weeb is a slur, okay? I will just say that. Weeb is
What?
actually a slur, okay?
Wait, is it actually?
No.
Wait.
No,
Oh.
dude.
Okay,
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
God.
believe anything you say.
Oh my god, Ari's like, last time this conversation started, it did not end well.
Ugh.
Okay, so I said people keep calling me a weeb, a slur, when lovers of anime are thriving. I just want to point to this, okay?
What is that?
What's up, TikTok fans? Naruto Uzumaki on the scene. In this video, I'm going to be teaching Ava and Lily how to perform ninja moves.
Yeah.
We'll start with the kick.
By the way, this dude's kicks are not bad.
His nails
They're
are
horrible. What do you mean? Oh no.
At least he like puts his, puts his elbow. I mean,
Okay,
his
okay, yeah,
shoulder
true.
back and stuff like
True,
that.
he's
Most
got the
people don't know.
balance.
Yeah,
Mhm.
most people don't know how to do that even. So that's what I meant. And he's in cowboy boots. Okay.
Okay.
Not everyone
Fair,
is a
fair.
literal expert in martial arts that they refuse to do here on this broadcast. Oh, see, this
I'll
is
show you
terrible.
martial arts. Turn off
Yes.
the stream real quick.
Please.
No, I'm
I would
kidding.
like that. I would
I'm
like that.
kidding.
Yes. I've been asking. Anyway, look.
That was good.
How did this neurodivergent anime fan find like two of the most sorority girl looking girls to participate in this video? I will never know, but it's the best video of all time.
Punches.
Sure? Dang, it ain't moving now.
Weeb Weavington.
Good?
That was good.
Thank you.
Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment on this video.
Yes, and
Yes.
give us a follow too.
Yep. Follow us. We're here.
Okay, that's got. Then I saw that and I was like, okay, now I know why.
F1 driving sim when.
You're saying they did it for the clout?
I feel like, cause like they literally look like they would bully him. You know what I mean?
Well, what if this is just an act? It's just a get up, you know? What if
Gonna put our ats in the
Description.
what if
They
he's
literally
actually
look. They
cool?
look like they say hateful slurs.
What?
I don't know. I've been burned too many times, okay? They are bullying him? No, they're not. Are you kidding me? They're not bullying him at all. They're literally participating in that fucking... They're participating in that.
Supporting him.
They are his ninja wives, okay? They are literally Tengen Uzui's ninja wives, okay? They're saying like... Anyway, TikTok financial advice gurus or something else. Okay, we haven't even done the fucking... I haven't even blasted off that I'm live yet, okay? So here, I'll just do it right now. But personal news-wise, not much happened, okay? We're gonna get to the news in a little bit, but obviously while I have guests over, we'll just like do some fun stuff, maybe light news, that sort of thing, and then after they leave, we'll do the whole thing, the whole shebang, okay? Here you go.
4 months in my favorite anime stream.
I love having people over. It's the
Oh.
best.
Right, I had a question.
Oh, what's up? Ask.
Did you get like confirmation that the whole MasterChef thing is okay?
I didn't. No. There's no confirmation. So I will talk about the DMCA thing in a second. Let me just write this real quick.
Okay.
Can we watch the intro again, please? No, we're not gonna watch the intro again. That's so embarrassing. Talk about Trump on N.
18 months and being one of the few girls left in here has flex hassle.
No, there's not. No more girls. We have more girls on this broadcast than we did last year. We did this already. Okay. 23% of my. What percentage of your audience is female?
I did not check, but I'm pretty sure it's not bad.
15 months hassle.
23% of my audience is female. 8% MBs. So, non-binary.
Oh, 20% is yours?
23%. It's pretty high in comparison to Twitch.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll have to check.
Aria, are you gonna do Hasan's nail again? You did such a good job last time. They look great.
You want Tengen nails? I forget what nails were.
I mean, he had like different colors. I don't, not like his specific ones, but I think that I want something like colorful. Like his is too Christmassy, you know what I'm saying?
Dude,
Like,
that is straight up Christmas.
yeah, it's like it's not good. Yeah, see, that's what'll happen. You laugh at a man with three wives, okay? 3 ninja wives that will literally die for him. How dare you?
Well, maybe that's the key.
You're laughing
secret.
at a man who has 3 well-endowed ninja wives that will die for him.
Then do it. Do it.
No, I don't. No, I don't like that color though.
Do
It's
the
like too much.
Christmas.
It's too Christmas. I don't like it at all.
Maybe you'll have your ninja wives if you do it.
Maybe I would do it for 3 well-endowed ninja wives.
Gee.
Obligatory GRE segment? No, dude, we're not gonna do that to Aria right now. Are you gonna get Aria to dye your hair too, or did you forget about that? No, I don't think I'm gonna get that. I don't think I'm gonna do that because I'm worried it's gonna kill my hair.
Well, I mean, hair grows, to be fair. But yeah, it would be a big difference.
Yeah, well, who knows? That's not like
Have you considered like a really high quality wig to just, you know, see the vision?
I've worn like a Zelda wig that someone sent in my PO box.
Oh.
And it was all right. Like, does anyone have that photo anywhere still? We could just like show it to Aria, which we probably shouldn't because it's embarrassing. But
no.
What is this? I want you to try this accent.
Nah, it's not funny. I've got school. Nah, I'm not laughing. I've got school. Nah, has he drawn on my face?
It's not funny. Oh, hold up.
My queen.
Yeah. It's not funny. I've got school. I mean, that's an easy ass one to do. That's an easy peasy one to do. Nah, it's not funny. I've got school. Dude, look at my hair now, dude. Look at my hair now. Try again, bud. It's not funny. All right, let me fucking blast off. Talk about Trump on NPR. Then MasterChefin' season 4, baby. Get in now. You don't wanna miss this. Yeah. I've been streaming. Aria literally walked in right as I was starting my fucking. Yeah, right as I was doing my intro.
Not cool. I hate this angles. Oh my goodness.
This is perfect.
Whenever I have to see something on the computer, I have to like go all the way up. And just the only thing I see is the top of my head.
Damn, bro, you're kind of tall. I mean,
yeah, I did that
Boom.
earlier too. The only way.
Okay, here's the blast off tweet. Let's fucking blast off, boys. Bring in the Normans. Welcome them in.
This is
What's up?
overexposure,
Okay,
IMO.
you guys are both. You guys both smell awesome. I need to point this out. Good job. Good job on the hygiene, both of you.
Thank you so much.
Good job. Very cool.
I thought you were taller than this though. It's a little embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We've never stood side by side before. We've never stood side by side before, so it's like kind of awkward that like this is the first time and it's
Like,
based.
am I taller?
This is a weird family photo.
Yeah, this is a height reveal, and it's kind of awkward that I am exposed for being.
It's okay. Maybe you'll hit like a second growth spurt.
Yeah. They
40.
30 is the new. Yeah, I heard like 30 is when you get your.
I was gonna say 30.
The sad part is that I actually did. Well, not
It's
sad.
the GMOs.
You did?
The GMOs and then
I got a second growth spurt and in college. Like I went into college when I was like 6 foot, and I came out of. You're gonna fall. What are you doing?
She's so strong. Oh my god, dude, why do you? This
What
is
happened?
not.
happened?
I know,
Let's-
Pokey. It's just. It feels like shit. It feels like at least we're the same.
Oh my god. Wait, no. When you're here, I look like a child.
Yeah.
Embarrassing, bro.
Wait, stand behind me. I want to see if it like blocks out. If I stand like this, like directly in front of the camera.
Real mature. Yeah, I mean, you're like.
Wait, stand side by side behind me. Stand side by side, like close up behind me.
Oh, like this. Yeah, you're like 2 of no.
Oh
maybe
my
2.5.
May I be undone?
What the fuck? We're here. We're here. Promise. We're here.
Okay, this is not normal. This is weird. Okay, hold on. I'll step aside.
We look like we're Oompa Loompa behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is guys. It's take your daughter to work day.
3 months.
Yeah. And there you go.
Dude, I was
admit something. You know, I have not one but 2 daughters, and they're here. Okay, and you know.
Daddy, I want McDonald's. Get me McDonald's.
Okay, someone's definitely into that in a way that you do not want them to be.
Oh my bad.
Into the McDonald's shit too.
Sandwich.
Someone just went, "Oh my god, that is extremely my shit." Like that is like exactly my king. Someone said that
No.
in the chat just
No
this very
way.
moment. Yep.
I mean, McDonald's pretty decent. Give me
All right,
fries,
okay,
white people.
not to kink shame.
Okay, here, you want to see? You said, "What do I look like with a very good blonde wig?" This is what I look like with a very
That
good
is
blonde.
not a very
It's a
good
very
blonde.
good blonde wig.
No, this is the best. This is as best as it gets.
No.
I could see you have a blonde face, but I feel like you'd have to shave your beard off. Or
Yeah.
dye it too.
Yeah.
Dye the beard.
I would look so weird.
No, I think it could be a look.
I could see some low lights, highlights. Actually,
Wait, what
kind of
is
like
it?
your hair. I could see that.
That's
on
it.
Oh,
I'm
wait,
Turkish
wait,
Zelda.
come
Oh
sit,
my
sit,
God!
What?
sit. This works. This works.
What? Okay.
The,
Well,
the vision. Get the vision. Get the vision.
hold on. Put it on to.
Wait.
Put it.
A little,
Yo, it's gross. Okay, can I just say I'm getting my hair done a day? So if it's nasty,
Oh,
don't
no.
at me.
Gross. Your hair is so far from gross.
So
Wait,
far.
actually, we should go do it at this chair because this one has a thingy or my bobber.
Yeah.
A thingy mabob. Why is it that every time you guys come over here, you do my hair?
We're just showing chat the vision.
You should say
Hassle.
thank you.
Yeah.
No,
Thank
don't
you.
ask questions.
All
but-
right. Flip it over. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
It's not gonna be taller than.
No,
it's
this
not
is
gonna be
great.
longer than mine.
No, this is perfect. It
You can't even
matches.
tell.
Yes, you can. Chat will see
I
it.
feel
I feel like it's better if I got
Do you
it
see the
extended.
vision, guys? I think you would look good in highlights. The
Poki
vision.
and Aria
It's
have
there.
It's not light enough.
I was gonna make
No,
a bad destiny.
it is.
but I
Well,
won't.
you want
Oh,
to start. You want to start small. You never want to go.
I would
nose
never.
in, dive,
I
and
would
go
never go
blonde.
to this hair. I would never go to
Really?
this hair color.
Why?
Yeah,
they're
because
like
it-
highlights.
Because it's not different at all.
No,
I would just like.
no, there is a difference, and you know they're little highlights.
What kind of hair are you getting done, Iman?
Does chat like it?
They're
You're
saying do
run
it.
do it, but like
They're
chat.
saying do it.
I'm going full brown. Like literally you. We're swapping hair.
Yeah. You guys just. Whoa,
That
that looks cool.
just one.
That looks really cool.
Just
Look,
one
just
thing
in
in-
It's about the
general.
depth,
Aria
you know?
Poki
It's
yeah.
about the depth and
But
the
yeah,
You
layers.
would copy paste on the other side, but it would work 100%.
I would have to shave my
And-
beard, and I can't do that.
No, you don't have to shave
no.
with highlights.
With this, you wouldn't have to.
Exactly.
I don't
That's
know.
why. Bro, it's something new.
Yeah, there's still like little
This is
stripes.
the time.
They're
2
little.
years
They're
ago.
I feel like doesn't it kill your hair too?
Well, that's why
Like
that's a risk of
highlights aren't
anything.
as bad as dyeing your whole
True.
fucking head.
True.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot.
Also,
I
if
got
you-
vaccinated, and all of a sudden I'm
If you
I'm-
don't like it,
That's
then
a really
you can
nice
always start to.
Teddy Fresh shirt.
Thank you.
I love their shirt.
It's the best thing. Being able to when you're working with Ethan, you get all the free Teddy Fresh shit. Is fire. I had that hair in 2008, and it fucked hard. I'm not trying to get 2008 vibes going, dude.
Come on, baby.
There it is, by the way. This is the meme I used for today's blast off tweet chat.
Let's go.
Wahoo.
Wahoo.
Oh, do you need the backpack charger thing?
Oh, here.
Yeah, can we talk about Trump on NPR?
You want to do that right now?
I have no idea what that even means. What's NPR?
Yo, she about to be like, what's Trump? Thank you so much.
Okay, I know
Who's Trump, bro?
I know Trump, but he's not president anymore, right?
Yeah. No, he is not president anymore.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I mean, I don't know where Tomasius
I know that
is.
much. That's it.
But so what I was going to talk about today is, I mean, there's a lot of news to cover as always, right? This fan art is trending on Okay Buddy Hasan. Trending.
Cutie. That's so cute.
What is this? Hasan time? Come grab your friends and learn about some fantastic lands. Are you a weeb? Hello, my dude. I mean, this is beautiful, but also, I'm not a weeb, so I don't know why people are saying that. Have you been watching Demon Slayer second season? It's so good.
You watched it already?
Oh, the last.
Actually, I haven't watched the most recent one.
The last. Oh my fucking lord, guys! The last episode
Don't
that
spoil!
is so fucking good.
Don't spoil!
So good. We got 2 DMCA bandits in the same room, by the way. Oh, Tomasius does have a playlist.
Don't
Fire.
you think we just have one? If yours was fake?
Let me
I
ask
guess
a-
you got one a long time ago.
Well, I've gotten I've gotten a real DMCA from Turner Media for CNN for restreaming the live broadcasting the presidential debates, which I still to this day believe should be.
I agree.
It should be accessible to
I
all.
completely agree.
Like
actually.
paywalling the fucking presidential debates is some of the most psychotic capitalist bullshit I've ever heard in my entire
I
life.
think it should be encouraged for people to be like co-streaming an event like that.
Yeah, but CNN wants to make all the monies, so they're just like, no, they don't want that, and it's really fucking annoying. In Chile, everyone was allowed to stream it freely. In Chile.
In Chile, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the other countries that are civilized allow you to, they broadcast on their state media.
Come on.
Anyway, screenshots of hair and other cute pic.
Aww. Cute. Oh, yes. Cute.
No, I think the one after was better when I just did the bang.
True.
That one is
This
better.
is cute.
Aww.
I was doing a Graham stand too. I was standing like Graham. But you know how he does this? He puts 2
You're
fingers.
the proud father of
He
two.
puts 2 fingers down gently.
Who does?
Graham does when he's on MasterChef.
Oh. I actually haven't watched MasterChef. Clueless.
Really?
Yeah, Clueless Andy.
Pretty good show.
MasterChef is very good. I just like, I don't know. It's just fucking so annoying that people are just, people are being ridiculous about DMCA. What was your question about DMCA? Oh, you asked me if it's
just
like
in general with
allowed.
MasterChef, yeah.
So
I've been doing it too.
no, so nothing is technically allowed because obviously it's still copyrighted content that we're watching and restreaming and broadcasting. But the difference here is that MasterChef, for one reason or the other, the actual copyright owners of MasterChef and the actual copyright owners of like a lot of Gordo content, for one reason or the other, are not very litigious. They're not pursuing copyright aggressively as, Viacom CBS did.
Do you think it's potentially because like the hype of their show, maybe aside from MasterChef,
I doubt it.
already kind of passed and they enjoy the publicity?
I think it's old IP, so they don't really care about it as much. And I think it's because they just I don't think they see the benefits of it. I don't think television executives
really
recognize.
Don't think so?
I don't think TV executives recognize the actual
boomers.
benefits. Yeah.
I don't know. I
And
feel
they
like
would.
Gordo is like pretty with the fucking times.
No,
Like,
Gordo
he
is,
must
but Gordo doesn't
recognize-
own. But Gordo has influence over what is done with the copyrighted content. But
Well,
Gordo
I guess
doesn't
when I
own
say
it.
Him, I mean like his team. I feel like they would be pretty cognizant of like the
I gotta
impact
pee.
that it's had
Yeah.
on their shows. Like he's on and popping on Twitch,
Yeah. No, he is. He's
which I think
huge.
brings his whole like brand value up. quite
He's
a bit.
huge. He's huge on. Oh, it's hard to hear you. Okay, well, let's sit down. I'll just lower this. Here,
It's
go
okay,
over there.
my opinion's irrelevant.
No. Go over there, and then I'll
Go over there.
go. Over. I'm gonna put it down.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not saying anything important. Let's go.
But yeah, as I was saying, like they definitely. There's no like. Wait, hold on. What are you doing? There's no like. There's no world in which I foresee TV executives that are like 55 years old recognizing like the advantages of like restreaming old content to like hype up newer seasons of the same property. You know what I mean? I mean, some might, but I don't think that like I think in this circumstance they're more so just like not as
The amount of
litigious.
The amount of stuff Gordon Ramsay does.
I love
He's like-
friends. I wish I had some.
But remember, he doesn't own MasterChef. Like he's a producer on it, but he's not like the sole copyright owner of it. But like HGTV apparently is like pretty open to having streamers restream their stuff. So
What is HGTV?
I think they do like House Hunters, stuff like that.
What's House Hunter?
House Hunters is like shows. HGTV is the television network that does like Property Brothers is a TV channel where they do home design, decorating, remodeling ideas, stuff like that.
Property Brothers. Home
Yeah.
Improvement. Okay,
So
I actually
it's
watched
stuff
that
like
shit.
this. And Love It or Listed, is that one another one? Home and Garden Television.
Yo, if I could watch Selling Sunset on stream,
Yeah, I
I'd be
don't.
so happy.
Flipper Flop, Fixer Upper, Hometown. So TV execs believe that putting it on a streaming service is what will spur interest in new seasons. They don't even realize the potential of stream watching. I agree. Because like,
let's go.
When 100,000 people that you would never ever in a million fucking years come near your content because they are just completely outside, they're cord cutters from birth. You know what I mean? Like our audience are cord cutters from birth. Like I'm one of the last.
Having a home phone.
Yeah, like I'm one of the last. I'm in the generation that like at least had landlines and had like regular television in their homes, but like the next generation does not. And ever since I was an adult, I have not had a TV at all. Like I have TV, but like not cable.
Yep.
So this way, you actually open up your content to an audience that would never ever see it ever, and as a consequence of that, you get a brand lift from it. You absolutely get like more eyeballs, more exposure for your content on your newer seasons in areas like other streaming platforms where it's actually paywalled. People will go and watch new Gordo content.
I'd be really curious to see the numbers behind that. Because, I mean, we just need like a test study to showcase. But that's not something we'll ever...
I mean, the test study is there for an entire industry, right? The test study is there for gaming. Gaming industry is like super up to date with this sort of stuff in comparison to the other antiquated, outdated industries that just want to, you know, squeeze every fucking dime of copyrighted content they can possibly get.
Can I please fix your exposure? It's been killing me. It's
What are you gonna do?
Just
I think it's fine. The lighting is fine.
It's too bright. I've been washed out. Okay, where's your camera?
That's
one?
that's the one, yeah.
That's the main one.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna give it a little oomph, a small little oomph.
Can you touch your tongue to your nose?
Me? Yes.
Yeah. What? What the fuck? Me too. Can you?
Touch your tongue. No, I cannot.
Wait, barely.
I can't do it.
Excuse me.
Oh shit! T follower, they give it the 50 gifted subs. What the fuck?
Talk about barely.
Okay, what are you doing right now?
What are you licking the boogers out of your nostrils?
Yeah, all the time. Delicious treat for me. When I'm watching MasterChef, I love doing that.
Very convenient.
Yeah, it's a little pocket of snacks right up there.
2 pockets of snacks.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look better? Like just.
I guess.
Yeah, like
it's a little bit
the blacks
darker.
look black. Yeah, it looks more realistic.
You did good.
Thank you. Chat, what do you think? It looks better, right?
What do we think, chat? I mean, they're all simps for you guys, which is of course understandable and obvious. So they're always going to say, "It looks incredible, my queen."
No, it's true. Like,
no matter what.
You were having some overexposure.
No, I agree. I think you are a problem, not exposure," said this guy.
You get the fuck out the scene.
I think you are a problem, not exposure. Let Pokimane and Aria stream, not you, bitch.
No.
Motherfucker.
No.
1000% better. They don't look like shiny white angels now, but they are, chat. Wow.
Oh, Hasan, you're so nice today.
Yeah.
I can do no wrong except rebroadcast Avatar on my stream.
Yeah, which is the fucking grossest crime you could have ever committed, and you should be.
Some of the mentions I get on Twitter really makes it sound like it is.
People were making it seem like they are literally like lifelong litigators. Like they were like, I cannot understand how this person could commit the worst cyber crime of all.
Oh man.
They would think you were like, you know, trafficking the humans or something on the internet.
For real.
The way that they were like operating, like
can't get an exchange or return, I cry.
It's crazy. Honestly, save your camera. Thank you. Did you see the thumbnail from Quarterpounder?
Who?
Quarterpounder. He's a YouTuber.
I was thinking about the bird.
What was his name?
Talking about.
What was his name? Quarterlink? What the fuck's his name? I keep forgetting. What is it? It's not Quarterpounder. I meme about it, but like, is it Quarterlink?
Bro, he's
the quartering.
Like quarter heart, bro. That name.
No, he's a quarter-brained dumbass. That's what he is. Oh, he's gonna love that we just like. He's gonna love that we took it seriously.
Oh my god, he used a photo, like the literal 1 or 2. I have like 2 photos in existence on the internet.
What is this? Why did he put Ahagawa face? Why did he put Ahagawa face? You know he's horny.
You know that word? Wow.
I thought it was a hego.
Wow.
You're surprised that I know what Ahagawa face is?
I think I'm surprised you know how to pronounce it.
Yeah. I'm not a weeb, but I just like I learned because I was making fun of
What
weebs.
is it called when you're not into anime but you're into hentai?
Wait, that's a thing? Who the fuck would skip the steps
You're like, I'm not a weeb, but I know how to pronounce ego perfectly.
Wait, no. It's just like, that is a criminal, okay? That's the word for it. Is like, if you're not into anime, but exclusively crank at the hentai, you skip so many steps that you are a danger to yourself and others around you. Okay, straight up. And I say this as someone who's like tried jerking off the hentai. It's like not for me. It's too weird. TikTok finance gurus giving shitty advice so good. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Right now, what a full weeb ass opinion.
How is it too weird?
It's really flattering how badly the creator of The Witcher on Netflix wants to date me. Listen, you seem like a nice lady, but I can't be attracted to someone who isn't ready to lay it all down in the sperm wars. Sorry, not interested.
What the?
Did you talk about the off-duty cop with hit and someone?
This man is a criminal as well. Like, this is a jailable offense type tweet, okay? If you tweet stuff like this, jail for you. Straight up.
Weird champ.
Hasan, you're not alone. Stop saying these things.
All my love.
Watch the videos of the guy who makes sound effects for hentai. Cannot find it hot anymore. Well, I've tried. I can't find it. It's not for me. Guys, I admit, I admit I've jerked off to like Overwatch porn and stuff. I don't give a shit. I don't hide that. You know what I mean? Who amongst us is not?
Who asked?
I mean, wow. That's unacceptable.
Wait, but also, how are you admitting that? But you're saying it's too weird.
No, Overwatch. No. I've like Overwatch porn was like more acceptable, I think, than hentai. Because like hentai is always like
the same thing.
No, Overwatch porn is also 3D animated. Hentai is like usually hand drawn.
Okay, so again,
and like there's a
2D, 3D.
Milady, there's actually a very big difference. Okay.
No, I understand the difference in the visuals, but
how simple
in the content, you know, like what makes 2D content too far?
No. I could.
Okay.
I mean, I could crank it to 2D content technically because like, like there's definitely.
Technically, like if I had to.
No.
If I wanted to feel like a caveman for a night.
No. I could. What I'm trying to say is like I can see a world in which like. I can see a world in which I could like enjoy hentai, but the problem is like all the hentai is like ridiculous. It's always like ooh, virgin guy who doesn't know how to do sekatsu with like
his like older sister
with a woman who has the biggest titties on the planet. Like titties looking like a fucking moon, okay? Like titties that enter the room before, like 3 minutes before the person enters it. What's wrong? No, it's as easy as fuck to reconnect. Yeah. And it's like, and it's always like, and then they show every single time.
I'm a piece of shit. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna have nice things. This is why.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna take a breather. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Me too, man.
The proportions are always so weird. The dude is either 12, the ugliest 60-year-old you've ever seen. It's like really weird shit. Like.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's just my nails.
It's really, really weird, and also, like I was saying, it's just like the proportions are insane. What I also fucking hate is like, oh, they're all the same. It doesn't matter. No, they're all the same. Trust me. Like it's all of them are gonna. I mean, you should plug them in a way where it like obviously is easiest logistically, but that's it.
I did that.
And then they always have, okay, fellas, you'll know what I'm talking about. They always have like the insertion meme where like the insertion is shown like a fucking like I'm at health class or something. Like they show the penis entering the vagina, but like with it's just gross. They do an X-ray. They always do X-ray vision. Do you know what I mean?
Are we still talking about hentai?
Yes. Okay, people who have seen hentai know exactly what I'm talking about. It's so gross and weird. I don't know why.
I'm gonna head out, okay?
Okay, all right. Have you guys never seen hentai?
You sure know a lot.
Yeah, I've tried because I'm a man of
Okay,
culture.
what I didn't like was you said, fellas, you're gonna know what I mean. Like,
Because they're degens.
Hassle.
can women not be degen?
No, women can be degenerate too. I just did not assume that the women in here were degenerate.
Why not?
Sexism is when you think women aren't degenerate. No, yeah, they show all internal anatomy from the outside and it's so uncomfy, that too. It's just nasty as fuck. Have you ever seen hentai?
Don't be asking me questions like that on stream.
What about you, Ari? You ever seen hentai?
It's like intentionally or not, by the age of 20 something, like you and being on the internet as much as we do, you know,
When does the
it's
brain
like do mean intentionally.
That's a yes. Two yeses on the board,
You have
boys.
some water? I would like some
Here,
water.
here you go.
I
Oh,
wanted.
boom.
Thanks. Can you open it too? Thank you.
Here you go. I'm hearing yes all around. Yes. Anyway,
John, why are you like this?
sexism is not knowing women are more depraved. Yeah, I mean, the women definitely are horny and depraved as well, just as men are. Everyone is. But Hasan, you are I love this tisk. What's up? Why are you giving it to me?
I don't know.
Send help.
What do you need?
Help.
Is okay.
So I plugged one of the things. Oh, I think. Okay, so
You have more cords.
What does this go into?
And
And
there's another cord in here that you need to plug into probably somewhere.
I know, but where and which?
Bro, what did you? Oh, this is it, right? Isn't this it? What is this?
Yes.
Or is that a charger?
No, this is the charger. This is it.
Okay.
I'm pretty
So many
sure.
wires. So confused.
Thank you.
So there's only 2 things though. Usually there's 4 that plug into this, but this is a different backpack, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just 2.
It has. If it's always been 2, then you're good.
Okay, bless.
See if they're on. How many modems do you have?
So this is charged.
Okay, that's on. It's
and
good.
Is this charging though?
No, that doesn't. Wait, is that connected?
Yep.
No, that
Oh,
just
yes,
that just stays
no.
on. It doesn't have a battery usually.
No, it's plugged into this. It's this cable.
Yeah, that doesn't even have a battery though in it. Oh, it does actually. Never mind. Mine don't even have batteries. I have 2 net gears, and then like 2 slingshots or whatever, like the ones that are connected to this via USB directly.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're good to go though. You should be good to go.
Very poggers.
Oh
God.
Man.
I'd watch a hentai about that.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, 'cause she's my friend, okay? It's okay, she's my friend.
Water everywhere.
Hasan continues to
there's
describe
water.
hentai while chat begs him to stop. Okay. See, this is why I'm excited to be banned off LSF. This makes me so happy.
Well, you're
Oh, yeah,
banned?
how did you do that? No, I think he asked.
Wait, what
I asked to be
He
banned.
asked
I asked to be banned off LSF, and then I like forced their hand to ban me off LSF by
Wait,
brigading
why?
a single thread on purpose. I was like, "Go brigade this thread."
Oh.
And the reason why I did that, and the reason why, I mean, I think they still want me to like eventually. From what I understand, they want to turn LSF into a place where I would want to be on it. You know what I mean? Rather than want to be banned from it. But the
You don't
reason
feel
why.
that way right now?
Right now I think it's impossible because like I looked at it the other day and like even in threads that are completely unrelated to me, there's still fucking people duking it out about how much of a piece of shit I am. Like and the unfortunate problem is that like Redditors genuinely truly think that their posts have like power, and they think that what they say, no matter how like psychotic, deranged, or completely incorrect their slanderous statements might be, they think that's like speaking truth to power and actually like holding me accountable. Like still crying about me living in a fucking $7 gorillion mansion as I enslave my editors or whatever the fuck they have like whipped up in there.
It's only 3 stories. Like, it's not like 7.
Okay, it's 2, but
It's only 5 stories. It's not like 7.
so that's not holding me accountable at all. So I didn't see anytime.
To be fair, from my perspective, I
5 months
thought
you were-
LSF loved you.
Same.
Because they talk
No,
about
there
it
was
so
a
much.
there was a point where like LSF was whatever on me, you know what I mean? There would be like some fucking negative comments and whatever about like how this guy's a piece of shit socialist, fuck him, you know, the regular stuff that always happens on Reddit. And then
Who's your favorite guest?
because of
ever?
active
Why is the
brigading,
point?
every single time I did anything, or every single time there was drama, I was the main fucking person to shit on, and every single like meta that turned into a drama would then be used and weaponized against me somehow. Even the reflex stuff. Remember, the fucking. I mean, you know this better than anyone else. You have very dedicated haters, and they literally spend all their time just like trying to find new ways to shit on you. Yeah. So it's exactly like that. And even like Alinity recognizes and says it openly, and most other streamers see it as well. Like we joke about it where it's like, yeah, these people, all they care about, I mean, these people, Hasan, I'm glad Hasan is there so that like he can take the heat in every single situation. But like in the eyes of a lot of like obsessed pathological people who still probably spend a lot of time in here, they want to, one, get as much karma as they possibly can, and it's the easiest way to karma farm.
The most crucified man.
And two, they think like this is actually an honorable and moral thing that they're doing, like, you know, taking someone like me down, because they've been whipped up into a frenzy to think that like I am a villain, like I am bad,
Same.
I am a grifter.
Same.
So
Except for me, it's primarily due to
Hikings.
what's between my legs.
yeah, for sure.
Crazy.
And for me, I think the agitation comes from what I advocate for, definitely. So, you know, it's just it wasn't positive. All the positive clips, and LSF has been really positive for
You
some
better be a good
streamers.
dad.
You know what I mean? Streamers have blown up on LSF in the past,
Mm-hmm.
but for
I think it
me,
helps you blow up too.
I mean, certainly it plays a good role, but it's like, unless you're fucking Misgif or XQC, in my position, like it doesn't benefit me at all. Because the only time I get,
I think you guys are all in the same spot now where like you have benefited a lot from it. You don't actively need it as much. And if it's doing more harm to your mental health than good, then I think it's good for you to do what you've done.
well, the way I see it is definitely, it's a very active subreddit. So of course, if they're positive on you, if they clip positive shit, then that's, you know, that's going to be beneficial to you, because it still has the capacity to reach r/all, because it's a very active subreddit. But no matter how active a subreddit is, you can very easily brigade it with like maximum 200 people that come in early on and like pepper it with fucking awards and upvotes and like, you know, paragraphs of like insane comments. So because of that, and because of the way that it
I'm just checking.
yeah, no, it's all good. Because of the way that like every time I was fucking trending, it was like out of context shit. And more importantly than anything else, like other than it reaching r/all, because I have like multiple different communities of people that hate me, that they see it and they, you know, they jump on the momentum. All these like other, I mean, we're all dumbasses as streamers. All these other dumbass streamers would like look at those clips and be like, you know, this is Hasan guy, maybe he's a piece of shit.
What?
And that
I don't
fucking,
think people say that.
and that pissed me off a lot. Where I was like, you fucking idiots, like you get clipped out of context regularly, how do you not know better? But
I know that fucking
Guys, he's friends with me. I think that's saying a lot.
True.
what does that mean?
True.
Just let chat will know. They'll get it.
True. Do you know how fucking frightened I was when I checked LSF and I saw a clip of me and it said like something redacted, and then I went to the comments and they were all deleted?
Oh yeah.
Like I thought people were shitting on me so hard that they had to delete everything. Which
This is LSF in one. Oh, this is LSF in one screenshot. There you go. Hasan and XQC hugging goodbye. Man, seeing them together having a good time truly makes me happy. I remember when some people were talking bullshit saying they weren't real friends. Edit. This was just me farming karma. In reality, I hate Hasan's guts. Lol.
Your stream.
Like that.
Weird.
I mean, it's just like a really
Okay,
sad
wait.
existence.
Actually, my take is that they feel both ways. Like, they do see those moments and they are genuinely happy, and a large part of them is a big fan of you, but deep down they also fucking hate you for whatever
What do you have to
reason.
say about this though? Hasan and Pokimane destroyed for stealing, which of course is ironic because like 90% of this motherfucker's content is like literally whatever other people are doing and could easily fucking backfire on him and could easily be taken down for DMCA.
I think when their livelihood revolves around kind of shit talking other people or reporting on the news in as negative, scandalous of a fashion as possible,
This Hasan guy.
Actually, if I have nothing
Maybe
nice to
he's
say,
a
I
piece
probably
of
shouldn't
shit.
say it at all. But yeah.
Damn, that's very adult of you. You're better than me at this. You've been at it for a long time. I think what happened here is that he posted like normal photos of me. Epic fail. Hasan and Walsh banned for hate speech. So he used to post like normal photos of me in his thumbnail, and then people would own him and be like, "Yo, he looks hot in this." I think once he like made me look like a girl with makeup, and I still look good. So now he decided to put me cross-eyed in the thumbnail instead.
No way.
Yeah, you didn't see that? Look,
Oh, that's funny.
like I'm cross-eyed.
Yo, tilde
I just,
7 months.
it's like, are you really
My
going to go
hoodie
out
will
of
ship
your
one
way
day.
to find
Seriously,
literally
though,
the
hope you stay safe out there with
0.05%
Omicron popping
photo
off.
of existence
Much love.
of me with
Hassle,
cleavage
hassle.
just for a few extra clicks?
I didn't even notice that.
Congrats
Where
on
is
your
this?
life,
When is that even from?
I was like 19.
Jesus Christ, dude, he is
6
such
years
a
ago,
fucking.
one photo. You was 6
You know
years
he
back,
peed in his
bro?
basement. Like straight up, he like openly peed in his own basement.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why?
Like, did his
Apparently
basement
he
have a
was
toilet?
upset at his wife for like not coming back.
He has a wife?
Yeah, I know.
15
Shocking.
months and no
Fellas,
brain rot
what's your
boys.
excuse?
For not coming back?
I think his wife was like out with her friends or something, and he was upset, and he streams out of his basement, obviously, if you couldn't tell from his like neck beard energy. So he was like, I'm gonna get back at her. And then he like, there's a drainage in their basement, and he fucking got up for a second, and you can hear the piss, like the stream, which is a weak stream, if you will.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
He peed in his basement because his wife went to go get pizza without him in his own house. Yes.
I was gonna say, if it's his
Are you
own
good?
house,
Yeah.
Is everything
The
good?
camera?
he played himself too.
It's like
He's
disconnected.
Yeah.
disrespecting his own property. What the heck?
Yeah, that's the whole point, is that it's like a major self-owned to be like, you know.
Maybe he just did it for the content.
He got kicked out of Marjorie Taylor Greene tournaments for sexual harassment.
Harassment?
Yeah. Hasan with Poki's hair.
No, it looks cool.
It was.
I'm telling you, it's. I mean, maybe not that shape, you know.
You could add some depth.
You
I
definitely
literally-
have more volume.
I
than
look
that.
like I'm calling every manager. Like there is not a manager. There's not a manager in California I will not call with this hair. It doesn't look like that on your head, by the way. I'm not saying that, but on mine it does look like that.
It's
No.
the length. If you just, did a little something
No,
and
it's
then
curly.
added some
It's
highlights,
curly.
it would be a look.
It's different.
Hasan is taking our culture. Okay, we are the internet. He's just some celebrity who makes $1 billion a year from Amazon Bezos, you know? The guy who sent his wife to the moon. Punish her for telling him that she thought, what? Elon Musk was a better lover, but I can confirm Elon is the best lover you can imagine. Everything he does just makes me come so hard. It's the best. I wish he could Tesla my bum hole.
Mr. Piker.
So like this is obviously like a meme, but Tesla stands are so aggro that like
They really are.
it's not that far fetched for someone who like owns a Tesla.
Do you never worry about talking about some of these folks like,
Elon Musk,
no, like quarter
Quarterpounder.
Jade wannabe? He wishes he was as cool.
Yeah, how dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Dare you utilize
Yeah.
even part of her username,
I only
sir?
know quarter Jade.
That's the only quarter I know. Too.
That's the only
Yeah.
quarter I know, and that's the best quarter.
And actually, it's not even a quarter; it's full jade. Okay, that's right.
Quarter pounder. Quarter brain.
Tesla
quarter
cured
whatever.
my erectile dysfunction. You commie frick.
Oh, we gotta head out.
Aww.
Can you call a lift to the place?
Yes, baby, I
Thank you
can.
so much.
I got you.
Can I yoink this water bottle, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. I like her chat a lot.
I
Wanna
want.
know why?
I want Poki and Ari to admit that your hair looks much better now than it did the last time they came over. I mean, it grows every day, so every day that it grows, it gets a little bit better looking. I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
I just peed in my
Ultimately, it'll be.
My wife went out for pizza without me.
Ultimately, I think it'll be great when it's like full blown grown. You know. Right now, it's just lettuce. What, dude? Oh my God, this dude loves his own. Why would I show this?
Wait, what is the last one?
American cheese. I wish I had health care.
The single slice, I see.
I wish I had a stronger core. I wish more people like me. It's hard for me to open up. I wish I had health care.
So do the people eating it all the time. Damn. I was gonna say, I really like your chat.
Welcome
You
to
wanna know why?
India.
Why?
Not only are there a lot of memers, but I feel like there are like a good amount of girls, you know?
Yeah, this community has a lot of ladies. This community has
I love ladies.
23%, almost 24% ladies, and 8% non-binary. So it's a lot higher. I'm very proud. I'm super duper proud of that. Honestly, it's my it's my best asset, I think.
Poki, tu as tellement de charisme. Merci beaucoup.
This is Francis trash.
Les Américains, ils n'ont pas trop de charisme.
Oh my God, typical francophone shitting on Americans every opportunity. You hear that?
I wonder how you say healthcare in French. Ils ont besoin du
Healthcare.
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 Oh.
Oui, oui. What we have is in Quebec and nowhere else.
Oh no.
Yeah. Did you hear that Quebec is actually thinking about issuing the tax to the unvaccinated for being a burden on the healthcare facilities?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's right. That is right. Oui, oui.
Oui.
Yep.
You know, in New York, they were giving people $100 to get their booster or vaccinated or whatever.
Mm-hmm. $100.
That's 100 tacos. That's a lot.
$1. You're eating $1 tacos? What's going on?
Well, yeah. If you find the right place, it's still good.
I guess not Jack in the Box though. Do
Sorry,
not
I don't
eat.
have a 3-story, $7 billion house.
Yeah, when
all
people
the tacos in
when
the
people
world.
when people think like poor streamers, they think Pokimane. You know, when people think that they literally never think the face of Twitch.
Sup all my girls in the chat.
You know,
Canadians especially.
they were giving 1,000 in Alberta and millions in lotteries to get people to vax.
1,000?
Well, it's Alberta, like it's the K-Kona of Canada, isn't it?
I don't know if I would say the K-Kona in the same way that
They want to
K-Kona means
fuck.
something
They want to
American.
literally have sexual intercourse with like
How do you know that?
oil frackers.
I don't even know an Albertian. Like, there's like 5 people in that whole province.
They literally run around. It's Albertan culture to run around wearing a t-shirt.
Alberta.
Yeah, that's one.
They run around wearing t-shirts that says "I heart fracking," and they drink fracking cum on a regular basis. Fracking is a process to extract more oil from the earth by pushing in sediment, like a unique chemical substance into all the little cracks in an effort to extract even more oil out of the
What does
planet.
that have to do with semen?
It's hydraulic fracturing, fracking for short, or natural gas, not oil. Sorry. And then it has the capacity to destroy natural water supplies.
Shout out to
because
our
the really fucking the proprietary chemical mix ends up leaking and seeping into natural water supplies. It also has a capacity, depending on how the fault lines are placed, like in Oklahoma, it has a capacity to increase both frequency and magnitude of earthquakes. Oklahoma used to have no earthquakes or very rare earthquakes, and now Oklahoma has a fuckload of earthquakes. Yeah.
Earthquakes, got it.
Yeah. Daily sandwich delivery for HasanAbi. There's no need to tip me as it's included in the delivery feed. Please enjoy this as much as I enjoy your content. I love this chatter. Every day he delivers a sandwich to me.
Oh, that's so
Wait, he knows your address?
No.
It's right there.
No, it's in the chat.
Oh. Okay, but at this point, who doesn't know Hasan's address?
Oh.
No one.
Just must know where to put
No one. I have turrets, and I'm in a gated community with
He
turrets.
actually really does.
I do actually. My
There's
house
so
is.
much security outside of Hasan's house. The only thing that's not outside of his house is him. Anytime
It's
I come
true.
here, I'm like, hello, are you there? Motherfucker cannot answer, bro.
Did you do it on purpose? Your security system, it has like an air shooting sound after. I wonder if it's like partially broken, but I actually thought I was gonna get tased. I was really
Good.
freaked out.
Good. That's the point.
Okay, so it worked. I was really scared.
I have insane.
I literally
fucking
took a step
security.
back because it was like, and I was like, I'm about to get shot.
No,
well,
the
my
reason.
anxiety rises.
Did you
the
hear it
longer
too?
I'm outside. No.
Oh, okay, I heard it from me. It was not good.
The reason why I have that level of security is because people straight up, people issue death threats, very credible ones, regularly.
No.
Or really funny ones when they're like, yo, you better not fucking step foot in St. Louis, you know, or else we'll kill you. And it's like, and, you know, it's funny to me because it's like, that's pretty easily avoidable, I think. I will not go to St. Louis.
What's a weird thing that I've discovered recently?
What?
People that hate you, but like also want to bang you.
Oh yeah, no, that's a
I
really
feel like you
weird
probably
one.
experienced that issue too, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
But for you, it's probably even worse because they're likely like closeted, so they don't even know.
Yeah, I have a lot of like weird incels that fucking want to kill me, but they're like, every time they talk about, every time I'm on a 4chan post, like it literally turns into,
Nice to see you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye guys, bye.
Group hug.
Here.
Get in here.
If my stream doesn't last too long, we could swing by too after.
All right, hell yeah. By that point, I'll be done with
Thank you so much
news.
for the battery. I know you're gonna get stun locked for 5
chat.
hours
I
on
love
stream,
you
so I'm
guys.
gonna go get my hair done.
That's true.
Your chat is
you
actually
guys.
so freaking
Yeah,
cute.
they're
I love them.
adorable.
You guys are breaking chat. Look at that.
Oh, people pay for that. People pay
It's
for
true. You guys got it for free.
It's because they stand for the good stuff.
You guys got it for free unless you would subscribe to the top of the hour every hour where there's a 60-second ad break. Woo! Woo! That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, folks. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And you can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, or you can do that by getting gifted a sub. That's right. These are the methods in which you can. All right. Bye. That's right, folks. Better stay out of Anchorage, homie. I hope you stub your toe today. I did do that. That's true. I'm paywalling Pokimane kisses. There might be more coming right now, but you'll never know unless you are fucking subscribed, bitch. Ooh, that's right. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. We're moving on to the news, obviously. Can we get gaming with Aria and Poki soon? Absolutely. You gained a noise gate your mic so fast. Bitch, I'm a fucking legend, okay? I'm a legend at the noise gate. Do you understand me? Mr. Greg 242, thank you for the 10, get the subs. King's Crimson, thank you for the 5, get the subs. And Assad Farouk, thank you for the 5, get the subs as well. I have the greatest noise gate in the game. It is like the GOAT, dude. It is the actual GOAT of the stream. You can't keep getting away with this. Hanging with women, that is.
Hassle.
Valkyrie collab when? Very soon. I thought Valkyrie was ghosting me. Cause like I hit her up about potentially playing video games and she never responded, and I was like, "Aw, like I guess, you know, she doesn't want to." And then she was asking like who needs help with their streaming, who wants to stream together, and I was like, "Me." And then she DM'd me and was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't see this." So hey, listen, it happens to everybody.
Can't wait for both of them to fall asleep during your NPR rant.
Anyway, Dillon on Joe Rogan talks about Maoists. What? We missed this, dude. This is fucking bananas. Dude, I look so red now with this gamma correction. Ben nasıl kapatacağımı bile bilmiyorum. Nasıl açtığımı bile bilmiyorum. I went to the market and there was barely anything on the shelves. What do you mean? All right, folks. So here's what the deal is. Okay, here's what the dealio is. The dealio is that Donald Trump went on NPR, which is pretty funny. So we're definitely, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, going to look at that. Hold on one second. Let me just try to like readjust the properties because I feel like it's way too fucking... It's like hella blown up now. It was better when they were here, but I feel like it's too red now, right? How do I fix it? Filters. Boom. Can't you just like remove? Boom. Done. Okay, a little bit better now. The call was scheduled for 15 minutes, but he hung up after 9 minutes. Yeah, I saw. It's really funny. But before we do that, here is Tim Pool and Joe Rogan talking about the alt-right, apparently. But someone said Maoists.
Suburbs calling themselves Maoists.
Yeah.
Of kids in the
Okay, this is a Hasan Piker rant, bro. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not going to say he stole my bit verbatim, but this is literally a HasanAbi staple. If he's about to talk about fucking suburb Maoists, I'm going to lose my shit. Tim, are you fucking in here? What is this? Are you serious? This is literally verbatim my bit.
Suburbs calling themselves Maoists.
Yes.
Unironically. In these leafy green suburbs. And then we have the alt-right, and it's the same kids, and they want a return to the Holy Roman Empire. And these are children running around the suburbs that are online all day, venerating these genocidal dictators and going, this is a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a
Suburban Maoist caucus. Okay, never mind. My bit's a little bit better than this. Anyway. Mao genocidal, okay, bro. Dog. Like, you know, you can do Mao memes or not, but like landlordicide is unironically a thing that Mao did. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I mean, there is like a like you can say it's not for a reason, like it's not like an immutable characteristic, but like, or you can say that you know, it was whatever, but like I mean, that's, come on.
Hassle.
A-Lab assigned landlord at birth. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? What about us A-Labs? What? The Russian vaccine?
Vaccine Sputnik is actually the best vaccine.
It's supposed to be very good.
It's actually the best vaccine. Could you, instead of with the ivermectin,
I'm gonna pee. I'll be back in a second.
Sputnik?
Well, I
that
think
way
they're
you
going
could divert the people that are angry at you, and you go, "All right, I'll give you a vaccine.
Just
Sputnik.
get a Russian one. It's the best one. Get the Cuban
Sputnik.
one. That's where unions come into play.
Right.
That's why it's important.
It's like,
to
but
organize.
that's why Jeff Bezos recently with Amazon, like he's taking the photos with the girl.
Yeah,
he's enjoying it. At least the Amazon employees, even though they don't have food or health care, can look at him and go, "He's having fun." Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a Warren Buffett, he's just in Omaha having sex with kids quietly and worshiping Satan.
Is that what he's doing?
Come on, who lives in Omaha? That has $1 billion.
He drinks a lot of Coca-Cola.
He's got $100 billion. He lives in Omaha. Why? Because he likes.
He lives in a small house.
He says he likes Dairy Queen. Let's cut it out. But Bezos, at least, he's on a raft with these whores in the middle of the ocean. At least that inspires people. So there's
100%.
but then there's this other thing where people are going, I have green hair.
Yeah.
I'm trans or non-binary, and you go, wait a minute, hold on a minute. You're a white female who goes to Wesleyan College. You're dating a guy.
Right.
You're in a heterosexual relationship. You felt no oppression your entire life. Your dad works for Raytheon. Your mother's a pill addict. You go to school and
This is
you
a Billy
go,
Joel song.
This is a
Oh my God, dude, this is like inside baseball. Okay, Tim Dillon 100%. Tim Dillon 100% like hangs out with like dirtbag leftists and leftist shit posters. Okay, this take absolutely, for people that don't know or people that are saying like this is transphobic or whatever. This is about people that. I don't want to get into this with this chat, especially because like people are gonna get very fucking mad. But like I've heard this a million times over. This is a straight Cumtown bit. Okay. Classic colored hair liberal joke. No, that's not even what he's saying. What he's saying is that there's a lot of people who are like, who pick up shit as like brownie points. I don't know how else to describe it.
Middle of the ocean, at least that inspires people. So there's like photos with the girl vaccine.
Just get a Russian one. It's the best one. Get the Cuban one. That's where unions come into play. Right. That's why it's important.
It's like, but that's why Jeff Bezos recently with Amazon, like he's taking the photos with the girl.
Yeah,
he's enjoying it. At least the Amazon employees, even though they don't have food or health care, can look at him and go, he's having fun. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a Warren Buffett, he's just in Omaha having sex with kids quietly and worshiping Satan.
Is that what he's doing?
Come on, who lives in?
It's also funny when it's found that Vocal Libs program drones for Raytheon and shit. We laugh. No, he's doing like, I don't know how to describe it, dude. I mean, this is like straight Cumtown. Unless you live in like, he's talking about a very specific type of person. And it's like a very inside baseball Brooklyn joke.
In Omaha,
okay?
he has $1 billion.
He drinks a lot of Coca-Cola.
He's got $100 billion. He lives in Omaha. Why? Because he likes.
He lives in a small house.
He says he likes Dairy Queen. Let's cut it out. But Bezos, at least, he's on a raft with these whores in the middle of the ocean. At least that inspires people. So there's legit, but then there's this other thing where people are going, I have green hair.
Yeah.
I'm trans or non-binary, and you go, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. You're a white
we're not gonna get into this, okay? But this is a very specific bit where and I'm not even gonna talk about it.
Who goes to Wesleyan College. You're dating a guy.
Right.
You're in a heterosexual relationship. You felt no oppression your entire life. Your dad works for Raytheon. Your mother's a pill addict. You go to school and
this is
you
a Billy
go,
Joel song.
This is a
very specific kind of person. You've never heard of them? No, he's just like, he's talking about like rad libs and shit that live in New York, but
and you don't really hate gay people.
No, I don't hate it. I love you.
Yes,
I don't
you've
hate
been
anybody.
You've been very good to me.
Yeah, I don't.
Loving me is like golfing with Candace Owens and going, I love blacks.
This is not bad. I'm like, I'm the more I see of Tim Dillon's like new shit, the more I you know. No, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Especially because the joke that he's making is such an incredibly fucking marginal person that is like is so obviously irrelevant that having an extended conversation over it is silly. And no, he's not talking about like trans people. Just don't. Okay, I'm wrong. It's transphobic. He's bad and he's transphobic. Okay, let's not even get into this. Okay, I don't want to start today with another stun lock. Explain it. Fuck the weirdos. We're unchained now. No, we're not doing that. Absolutely not. Especially because like it's so easy to misconstrue and misunderstand. I'm not gonna get into it. Also, it doesn't matter. He's friends with Cumtown and Red Scare people. He was hanging out with Adam not long ago. People in this chat won't understand Brooklyn leftists. It's the BK podcast with reactionary tendencies. No, dude. There's a varying degree. There is a varying degree of like reactionary attitudes in fucking different kinds of podcasts. Okay. If you need the joke explained, you won't find it funny. Dog, what are you talking about? Have you been in this chat? Every joke needs to be explained to at least like 1,000 to 5,000 people. Like straight up, every single joke. This is the opposite. This is the no jokes chat. Anyone in the gay community gets you, bro. Let's move on. Yeah.
So
I was like, good. Let me be 10% less famous.
Right.
I'll be happy for 25. Give me 25% less fame.
Yeah.
And more money.
Well, that's not the way it's worked out.
Yeah, well,
that's funny that you said
CNN.
that. You're like, let's be a little less controversial, a little less famous.
Well, I was
and then on the other side of it, you have Fauci trying to drone you outside of your house.
This is on YouTube. This is a Tim Dillon podcast and not Jerry/Spotify. He's literally just saying you are a person who grew up and faced no oppression, and now you want to claim to belong to a group that is marginalized/hated on despite being an otherwise non-marginalized person. Yes, that is the ultimate end of the joke. The joke is, I would go so far as to say it's like older. It's not even like, it's more like 2018. It's more like 2018, 2019 Brooklyn memes that he's like rehashing in here. Okay, that's it. That's all he's talking about. This latest round of viewership is growth has brought in the most insufferable new chatters. Combine that with the brain rot of 50 month subs and it's a recipe for disaster. I mean, you're a relatively new chatter in this community as well. This is always what happens, okay? It's normal. It's just growing pains, baby. And then people understand where we're coming from and people start to get a better feel for the vibes. Some people level out, okay? Some people actually fucking start recognizing the type of humor that we do in here. And that, like, you can joke. And other people recognize that there are limitations to what you can and can't say in the chat. That's how it works. Bill Burr did those jokes about white women living in LA claiming they're being oppressed. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Anyway. The Joe Rogan audience is going to take that joke a whole different way. Of course they are. I mean, obviously. Have you hit up Tim to come on the show? No. All right, we're moving on from Tim Dillon, but surprisingly not that bad. Okay, so Trump went on two different shows, okay? He went on two different shows. One on, One American News Network, okay, the real news, and one on fake news. Now, I personally, obviously, listen to NPR all the fucking time because I'm an annoying fucking little liberal. And, of course, Steve Inskeep is one of the people that I hear all the time. So this morning, when I was listening to my daily NPR dose, okay, and I heard Steve Inskeep talk about how he was, how he did an interview with Donald Trump, it of course blew my fucking mind because that's just content. It doesn't get any better than that. I mean, you have like Mr. Inskeep over here, the mega shit lib, talking to the God Emperor Trump himself. Okay.
Trans rights.
I swear the other day you said you never listen to NPR. Now you got me twisted with some morning edition lore. What's the truth? Wait, what? No, I of course I listen to NPR. The fuck? I listen to NPR. I even listen to Mike Barbaro, even though I can't really stand him if we're being honest. But sometimes they have a good pod. Most of the times though, it triggers the fuck out of me. I feel like I'm a hate watcher. Like The Daily is, I think, an incredibly well-produced podcast. But anytime they touch, like even gently fucking touch. You said you listened to NPR yesterday too. Anytime they gently fucking touch foreign policy or anything that pertains to defending capitalism, it is like mind-numbingly, aggressively, just so fucking annoying and so bad. I don't know how to describe it. Also, Mike Barbaro is the type of dude who literally sees homeless people, sleeping inside of the fucking metro station and immediately narcs them to the New York City like Department of Transportation. So that's the type of homie he is. Okay. New York Times is like pretty good. The Daily is like pretty good, very well produced. And then the moment that they talk about, like, for example, why are workers not coming back to work? It makes me want to fucking gouge my eyeballs out, okay, with like rusted nails anytime they do shit like that, or anytime they talk about like fucking American foreign policy. And they are so entitled, they are so arrogant, but still good podcast overall. I'm Michael Barbaro. Anyway, if you want good hate watching fuel, listen to David Axelrod's podcast, 3 Delusional Boomers, talking about how Democrats can reach across the aisle.
Your hair
No,
looks good today.
because I am not a psycho. There's only so much hate watching I can take. I don't want to turn into the fucking Redditor Andy that's in here 8 hours a day to just like clip shit and put it in their fucking, opposition research compilation folder, okay? I will become that for David Axelrod if I watch shit like that, and I don't want that. I'm Lakshmi Singh. Amy Goodman and New Brunswick's very own. I'm more of a Democracy Now! Andy, but anyway, let's just keep going. It doesn't matter. Let's watch Donald Trump on NPR.
About another piece of news here. South Dakota Senator Mike Rounds, as I think you know, was on ABC over the weekend. He spoke about the 2020 election and also referred to the election campaign that is now starting in 2022. Let's listen.
We simply did not win the election as Republicans for the presidency.
Wait, why don't they have the intro? The intro's pretty funny, too. The intro is pretty funny, where he's like, he calls him up and he's like, all right, Mr. President, we've been calling you since 2015 to come on. Finally, maybe you don't even know this, but finally, this is the first time that you're on. And then Trump is like, well, it's probably a good thing I didn't until this moment, huh? Very good thing I didn't go on NPR, believe me.
The US falls into fascism over the next 20 years.
Fucking owned.
And if we simply look back and tell our people...
I didn't see the whole thing. I just saw, like, the intro. I didn't see, like, him cutting it off and shit.
Because, there's cheating going on, then we're going to put ourselves in a huge disadvantage.
A couple of things to ask about there, Mr. President. Let's start with the politics. Is it a disadvantage for Republicans to keep talking about the 2020 election in 2022?
No, I think it's an advantage because otherwise they're going to do it again in 22 and 24. And Rounds is wrong on that, totally wrong. If you look at the numbers, if you look at the findings in Arizona, if you look at what's going on in Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, by the way, and take a look at Wisconsin, they're finding things that nobody thought possible. This was a corrupt election.
I just have to point out Doug Logan, to name one of the states that you just named. Doug Logan, who ran the audit in Arizona that was set up by your allies, didn't find serious problems. This is a quote: "The ballots that were provided to us to count in the Coliseum very accurately correlate with the official canvass numbers." He raised a bunch of administrative issues, but didn't find a problem that would have changed the result at all.
The ballots may correspond, but look at the ballots themselves. The number of ballots doesn't mean anything. It's who signed the ballots, where did the ballots come from. What you really have to do in that report is look at the findings. And the findings are devastating for Arizona.
Yeah, devastating. Bro, it's awesome. It's awesome. There is no amount of, like, physical proof
9-monther
in the eyes of Trump and his supporters that will actually conclusively show that they are still, they're pursuing just something that is completely untrue. There is no amount of evidence. And they've done it. They've done it over and over again. And ultimately, what fucking happens? What happens? When findings come out that completely contradict what Donald Trump has been saying, obviously, okay? he just still turns around and says, it's still untrue. The ballots actually, you know, many people are saying this, but the poll watchers, they were kissing all the ballots that had votes for Joe Biden. And that's how they knew, believe me.
They're devastating like nobody's seen before.
Why did
states are just as bad.
Why did Republican officials in Arizona accept the results then?
Because come on, Steve. Come on. You know why. Because they're corrupt. Because they're crooks. They're in the pocket of big Democrats, believe me. Duh.
Because they're rhinos, and frankly, a lot of people are questioning that.
Yes!
Why would they? They fought very hard, the Maricopa County people, and people don't understand it because all you have to do is look at the findings. And just so you know, some of those people went before Congress a short while ago, and they were grilled by...
No, I didn't pre-watch this part. I didn't actually pre-watch this part. I only saw, like, the beginning part where he's like... where he's just like, one of the senators has said that you're wrong.
Congressman
But also, I've pre-watched everything Donald Trump has ever said because I am Donald Trump's #1 stan. What the fuck do you mean? I know exactly what's going to come out of his mouth before he even thinks it. Okay?
You ought to take a look at their testimony. They weren't able to answer anything. He made them look like fools. They couldn't answer a thing. They got up and gave a beautiful statement, and then when it came time to ask why this, why that, what about these votes, what about those votes, they looked like total fools.
Let me read you some short quotes. The first is by one of the judges, one of the 10 judges you appointed who ruled on this, and there were many judges, but 10 who you appointed. Brett Ludwig, U.S. District Court in Wisconsin, who was nominated by you in 2020. He's on the bench, and he says, quote, this court allowed the plaintiff the chance to make his case, and he has lost on the merits. Another quote, Corey Langhofer, your own campaign
Doesn't matter.
attorney in
They're
Arizona,
also fake.
November 12th.
They're also fake. Also, they've been infected. They got vaccinated. Now they're homosexual Marxists, okay? It doesn't matter. There is not a person that, like Donald Trump's own fucking... Wait, why'd you add Ludwig? Is he in here? You said Pepela, explain it. I don't get it. Oh, that's like earlier, 20 minutes ago.
Terrain rock approaching has 0 head.
But there is not like a... because of Brett Ludwig. Okay, yeah, Snitchwig. Elwig. There is not a thing that like will ever like Donald Trump is so good at just fucking straight up being like, I don't care, they're wrong. Oh, he is actually pro-vaccine, I forget. That's true. He is actually pro-vaccine, but he'll fucking say some shit. Like he'll be like, they've been infected by the rhino disease.
2020, quote, we are not alleging fraud in this lawsuit. We are not
I join in harassing Ludwig all the time. Dude, this is the harassing Ludwig broadcast, brother. What are you talking about?
Stealing the election. And also Rudy Giuliani, your lawyer, November 18, 2020 in Pennsylvania, quote, this is not a fraud case. Your own lawyers had no evidence of fraud. They said in court they had no evidence of fraud, and the judges ruled against you every time on the merits.
It was too early to ask for fraud and to talk about fraud. Rudy said that because of the fact it was very early, because that was obviously at a that was a long time ago. The things that have found out have more than bore out what people thought and what people felt and what people found. When you look at Langhofer, I disagree with him as an attorney. I did not think he was a good attorney to hire. I don't know what his game is, but I will just say this.
This is the only game in town. The Trump game, baby. Dude, he is so back. He is so fucking back. As long as he doesn't do the, like... I wonder how long it's going to take for him to just, like, totally reverse his position on vaccines. Because he's, like, promoting vaccines a little too much. Like, if I was in his team right now, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Play the hits, dumbass. Don't fucking say vaccines are good. Are you dumb? Are you fucking stupid? It doesn't matter how many people die. Like, we're still gonna make you win. We're playing a very different game here. We're not playing a game where like the side that has more fucking voters wins. We're playing a game where like it doesn't matter how little Republicans vote. We'll still figure out a way to fucking, stretch that. But he has to take credit for the vaccines. Like, he can't stop pumping up the vaccines because he's the savior of mankind. He built the vaccines personally with his hands, with his blood, sweat, and tears, and he has to get credit for it. And that is actually hurting him or hurting his 2024 chances. If you want to win, Trump, you got to cut it out with this fucking pro-vaccine shit.
The findings, you look at the number of votes, go into Detroit and just ask yourself, is it true that there are more votes than there are voters? Look at Pennsylvania, look at Philadelphia. Is it true that there were far more votes than there were voters?
It is not true that there were far. It is not true.
That's a pretty tough problem.
It is not true that there were far more votes than voters. There was an early count. I've noticed you've talked about
the vax thing is his only weak point to his base, and the only thing he's actually right about. Yeah, 100%. That's the irony, is that like the only fucking thing that Donald Trump is actually doing right is because of his like narcissistic tendency to take credit for, you know, something that's like outside of his scope of comprehension or outside of his power completely, even though like his administration was the one that like, you know, participated in the accelerated you know, creation of these fucking vaccines. And he is totally right to tell people to take the vaccine, but that is the actual fucking reason why that might actually end up cucking him. He also wanted to ban TikTok. Yeah, you're right. That was pretty fucking cool.
About this in rallies, and you've said reportedly this is true. I think even you know that that was an early report that was corrected later.
Well, you take a look at it. You take a look at Detroit. In fact, they even had a hard time getting people to sign off on it because it was so out of balance. They called it out of balance. So you take a look at it. You know the real truth, Steve. And this election was a rigged election.
Why is it that you think that the vast majority of your allies in the United States Senate are not standing?
Dude, Stephen Inskeep has just butter voice, dude. He straight up has a voice built for radio. It's just like so weird to see a face to the voice that I listen to every morning. Oh, why is it that? No. It's kind of interesting to see.
Standing behind you. We did have that statement by Mike Rounds.
Because Mitch McConnell is a loser, and frankly, Mitch McConnell...
Yes!
Another month.
Because Mitch McConnell is a loser. Believe me, he's also a rhino. Anyone and everyone is a rhino. They're all bad, believe me. Only I'm good, and the few people that are still on my side.
McConnell, if he were on the other side, and if Schumer were put in his position...
The funniest part about this, by the way, of course, is that, like, every single Republican greatly benefits from him consistently spreading conspiracy theories. So I'll just say it like this. Republicans are rhinos. They're fucking fake friends because Republicans themselves constantly spread misinformation about voter fraud. Okay. It's a part of the Republican strategy. And now they get to sit back and allow Trump to take all the fucking heat while they straight up benefit from it because they're already advocating for voter suppression measures regardless. And those voter suppression measures and the justification for those voter suppression measures hinges on the lie that voter fraud is happening and it's rampant and it's mass and it's widespread. So they're fucking assholes, straight up. I mean, Trump is an asshole too, obviously, but like they literally are absolutely benefiting from this. And by the way, believe me, trust, the moment that Donald Trump, the moment that the midterms start, the midterms like news cycle starts, which is starting right now, and the moment that Donald Trump is more prominent and more in the news, every Republican is going to literally suck his cock. They are going to unbuckle his belt and they are going to unzip his zipper and suck his cock on fucking television non-fucking stop because he is still one of the, if not the most popular Republican politician in the nation. The base loves him, especially if he's more prominent in the media. He's in front of the base's eyes. So that is precisely what's going to happen. All these people that are like, yeah, oh, Donald Trump, like, he's wrong. Every single person that talked shit about January 6th has gone back on it. Nearly every single person. They are going to pull a Ted Cruz on Tucker Carlson and cry and bawl and pathetically fucking beg. Okay, on their hands and motherfucking knees.
Position, he would have been fighting this like you've never seen before. He would have been fighting this because when you look at it, and this is a long way from over. You take a look at what's going on now in Pennsylvania. Take a look at what's going on in Wisconsin. You just take a look. Now, we had a lot of cases where the judges wouldn't hear them. We had a case in Nevada that was so good. When you read the papers, it's impossible. The judge refused to even listen to it. We had many cases. In fact, they say, and I can't testify because it's been through a lot of systems, a lot of different systems, but
I think you're wrong when you say Trump has to be against vaccines to win in 2024. It's not like the anti-vax people will vote Democrat in the next election. No, my friend, but anti-vaxxers are a pretty solid part of the Republican voter base. And they are really aggressive. They're like, you could call them single issue voters almost. So Donald Trump saying that he's like pro-vaccine to a group of individuals who unironically believe that the vaccines are fucking murdering people, then that level of cognitive dissonance won't work, because part of the reason why they love Donald Trump, or part of the reason why they love the Republican Party, is because they themselves operate like anti-vaxxers. Okay? Anti-vaxxers are like the evangelicals who are single issue anti-abortion nuts, okay? Or they're like gun nuts. That's all they fucking care about. That's all they live and die by. So much so that there are even people that I've seen in my fucking DMs on Instagram and shit that are like leftists or that were fans of mine that have slowly but surely radicalized away because of how anti-vax they are, and now think I'm a fucking shill for big pharma and a fake person, a grifter.
They say, and they say very strongly, the judges just, nobody's really gotten a chance to look at the United States Supreme Court. They refused to hear the case. And you had,
they said there was no standing to give the case. That's correct.
Well,
Can I
yeah,
just
no
ask?
standing. I know, no standing. And the president of the United States supposedly didn't have standing either. So I wanted to file it myself. They said, "Sir, you don't have standing." I said, "Wait a minute. I'm the president of the United States. They just rigged an election, hundreds of thousands of votes in different states. They just rigged an election. We got a number of votes that I think you'll agree no sitting president has ever gotten a number of votes that I got. No sitting president has ever gotten sitting president. Nobody believes. You think Biden got 80 million votes?
It's true.
I don't believe
it's true that you got more than any sitting president in the election you've disputed.
How come he couldn't?
If I can, Mr. President.
Let me ask you this question. How come Biden couldn't attract 20 people for a crowd? How come when he went to speak in different locations, nobody came to watch, but all of a sudden he got 80?
Biden is a puppet Hasan. How can you not see it? Yeah, totally. Unlike Donald Trump, who's totally unique in everything that he did, except he literally just was a puppet for the same corporate interests as Joe Biden is, and a puppet to the Republican Party. So it does not matter. Okay? So... okay, I'll tell you why he's fucking pro-vax, by the way. Like, the reason why he can't shut the fuck up about it is because he's a narcissist and he wants to take credit for the vaccines that he personally single-handedly created. But the other reason why he's pro-vaccine is because technically Republicans have two contradicting values here. They want to win elections, and they will, pump up whatever kind of like psychotic opinion is gaining prominence in their base. Anti-vaxxers are a part of that collective that they need to at least like create a group of voters that will vote Republican, right? But the other reason is corporate interest. Like, obviously corporations want all of us to get vaccinated, but you're not a fucking idiot. You're not just like anti-corporation for the sake of hating corporations. So I hope. So you understand that, like, yes, simultaneously two things can be true. Both the corporate structure absolutely needs everyone to get fucking vaccinated so everyone can, get back to fucking work and, keep doing, and not cripple society and therefore our profits. Okay. But also that mass vaccination campaigns are actually good because it helps people not go to the fucking hospital if they get COVID. So those two things are true. Those two things are the reality here. So that's part of the reason why Trump also, much like the rest of the fucking Republicans, including Rupert Murdoch, for example, want vaccines to be mass spread and that everyone should get vaccinated. Anyway, it's wild that the anti-vax movement is a split where so many think Democrats scheme to get them to not get vaccinated so the voting base will die. Although, given this admin's lack of current action, maybe the Dems are benefiting from the anti-vax deaths. No one is benefiting from the anti-vaxxers dying. No one. Hella people dying is not a benefit. That's not a benefit. And that will not be a benefit. That's not a real thing. No government actually fucking benefits from 800,000 people dying. You know what I mean? That's not a thing. You're literally losing people in your fucking workforce by the hundreds of thousands. You're losing, like, even from an economic standpoint, you're never going to benefit from that because, like, hospitals are in a state of disarray. They're not functioning. Society is collapsing right in front of your fucking eyes. You know what I mean? It's not a thing.
6 months.
Million votes.
If
Nobody
you'll
believes that.
forgive me, maybe because the election was about you. If I can just move on to ask, are you telling Republicans in 2022 that they must press your case on the past election in order to get your endorsement? Is that an absolute?
They're going to do whatever they want to do. Whatever they have to do, they're going to do. But the ones that are smart, the ones that know, you take a look at how Carrie Lake is doing, running for governor. She's very big on this issue. She's leading by a lot. People have no idea how big this issue is, and they don't want it to happen again. It shouldn't be allowed to happen, and they don't want it to happen again. And the only way it's not going to happen again is you have to solve the problem of the presidential rigged election of 2020.
Mr. President, if I'm... Wait, one more question. I want to ask about a court hearing yesterday on January 6th. Judge Amit Mehta, he's gone.
Damn, he just yelled, bro.
Okay.
We were right.
Damn, get fucking owned, Steven. Okay? Get fucked. More like, Steven, keep this interview to yourself, brother. Yeah, that's right. Trump owned him again. What a god king, dude. He just said no and left. Do you think there will be ever another U.S. election where people don't falsely claim fraud from here on out? First of all, there has never been a U.S. election since like the 90s where someone hasn't claimed that fraud was happening. But it has increased in magnitude, frequency, yada, yada. Okay? Since the 2008 election, not 2008 election, since Gore v. Bush. Gore v. Bush is like an instance where there was actual election meddling, okay? Election fraud, not voter fraud.
Yeet.
And since then, and even before then, Republicans have always lied and yelled about election fraud, or not election fraud, voter fraud specifically, so they can justify doing voter suppression. All right, let's continue.
And they were wrong. Those are the words of the Florida governor, Ron DeSantis, on the coronavirus pandemic as case numbers are now rising there. DeSantis is calling Florida the freest state in the United States. CNN's Steve Contorno joins us this morning from St. Petersburg, Florida. So, Steve, DeSantis, I noticed, never said the words coronavirus, pandemic, or vaccines, did he?
Love you.
Vaccines, did he?
He didn't, and it was quite noticeable that as all these cases are rising in Florida, that we're still in the middle of a pandemic, and it's still very much in Florida a crisis of the unvaccinated, that Governor DeSantis, in this 30-minute State of the State speech yesterday, didn't mention any of those words, and it was really a national speech, a very political speech, meant to draw sharp distinctions between the way that Florida has handled the pandemic versus the way that other states that have taken more measured and cautious approaches to contain the virus have done.
Love how libs aren't saying Biden is the reason the deaths are after new CDC guidelines. Wait a minute, dude. Are you telling me, G Master One, that liberals are absolutely just as fucking biased and as partisan as the Republicans are? Stop. Wow. It seems like you have untangled a deep web of conspiracies, my friend. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you need to dive a little bit further into this. This is shocking. This is a shocking revelation.
Smile.
Yeah, of course they're fucking biased and they're dickheads, dude. What do you mean? For the record, I'm being sarcastic, chatters that don't understand sarcasm. Clearly. Of course they are.
You're the best Hasan I know.
Not only that, but when I shit on the Biden administration or the CDC, people get fucking mad at me because they think that institutions are supposed to be infallible, okay? And they're like, how dare you? You are just like Donald Trump. You are just like Donald Trump shitting on the CDC. And that's not that's fucking ridiculous. They refuse to recognize that the CDC is personally fucking working in unison at that point with Donald Trump style Andes, okay? With Donald Trump's interests when they say, hey, 5 days is all it takes. Don't even get tested. Who gives a fuck? Okay?
National political speech. Almost like Ron DeSantis might have his eye on a different job. Say, the presidency. Say, the Republican nomination for 2024. And you know who noticed, Steve, or I think is noticing this?
Donald Trump.
Is the former president of the United States.
Yeah, this is true. There was one study that came out. There was one poll, not study. There was one poll that came out, or I remember, where DeSantis was actually beating Trump. Okay? DeSantis was actually beating Trump in like potential for a 2024 run. And I think like Trump definitely saw that and was like, "Oh, it's balls to the wall time, baby." When in real time, it was actually ad time. You know what I mean? Because it's top of the hour. And Trump recognized that it was top of the hour, and he wanted to tell you that it's time for a 6-second ad break, and that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is get lucky and get gifted a sub. But some of you have been in here for years and years and haven't gotten a single one. Okay. So GG's, make your own luck by subscribing for $5. Or if you don't have $5, subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. That's what Donald Trump wanted you to know. Fixed cool sorry art for you. Aw, shitty watercolor. So here's my number. Good work, team. Is this like, am I getting girls after I get the highlighted Pokimane hair? Oh my God! T follower gifted 50 subs. If you didn't get it fucking gifted at what this dude's been like fucking peppering, you're just not getting it. Okay, here's the 1-minute ad break now. That's what you were getting. Make your own luck with a Twitch Prime, Oh, Poki is inside my hoodie or behind me, hiding. Guys, Twitch Prime isn't actually free. Yeah, no shit. That's why I always tell you to fucking steal your parents or your fucking wife's or your wife's boyfriend's Amazon Prime and connect it to your Twitch account. They're not using it anyway. Hasan, will you be covering the DARPA documents Project Veritas leaked yesterday? DARPA documents from Project Veritas? Probably not, because Project Veritas are not credible.
Thanks for the show.
And they regularly lie about shit. So I suspect that this will be yet another one of those like routine lies of Project Veritas that completely goes unnoticed in the eyes of people like yourself that think that they're trustworthy when they have never been trustworthy and they've never actually arrived at the truth ever, even on accident. But 90% of the time, they get fucking owned into oblivion in the most public way possible. But because of how partisan you are, even if you don't realize that you're a fucking partisan hack, you turn around and forget conveniently all the other dumb shit that they've done and hyper focus on the next thing until it gets owned into oblivion. And then you forget about it only to remember that Project Veritas is good every single time that they come out with new fake information.
Donald Trump, because in the juiciest bit of political intrigue yesterday, I want to play what Trump said in an interview about vaccines and booster shots, which he is now publicly supporting. Listen.
I've taken it. I've had the booster. Many politicians, I watched a couple of politicians be interviewed, and one of the questions was, did you?
Ooh, don't tell me he went on OAN to fucking throw shots at Death Santis, dude. Oh, this person, Project Veritas has some leaked memo from DARPA that says that the COVID is a bat vaccine. It's not. This memo comes from a dude who got to do a 3-month internship at DARPA and is entirely his own crackpot opinion. See if this sounds like a sane person to you. I will inevitably be asked. Yeah, dude, the intern's name was Solid Snake, okay? Yeah, he penetrated DARPA. Dun 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 dun. Otacon. I've penetrated DARPA and got an internship for 3 months. And in my internship, I found out that the COVID vaccine was a bat vaccine. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Snake? Snake! This observation grew in scope to point out that it became a series of reports like a military scout would prepare when tasked to investigate a problem. What the fuck? Wow, this is incredibly tactical reporting right here. The only thing I penetrate are the blinds of the hotel room where my wife and her boyfriend are. Colonel, the DARPA chief had a heart attack. What the hell is going on? Colonel, it's the Lolly Lule Low. Okay, we're done with that dumb shit. All right, let's continue.
You get the booster because they had the vaccine. And they're answering it like, in other words, the answer is yes, but they don't want to say it. Because they're gutless. You got to say it. Whether you had it or not, say it. But the fact is that I think the vaccine has saved tens of millions of people throughout the world. I have had absolutely no side effects. I've had it like other people have had it, nothing special. I've had it.
They're gutless. Who's gutless, you might ask, for not answering the booster question? Listen to this.
Quick question, chat, and this is a serious one. Felix Biederman is currently, in the confines of a Los Angeles, California FEMA facility that was created by gruesome Gavin Newsom, which means he's close in proximity to myself, which means we could technically play Metal Gear Solid together, do a full run through. Where or how would we be able to do that? Is it possible to do this on the PlayStation 5? Socialism is when you are able to do that. My man said socialism is when you are able to play Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is on the PC? Is it like through some emulator shit, or is it possible to play this? Like, how would we be able to do this? 1 and 2 are on PC via GOG. MGS is on PC at GOG. Also, MGS HD is now on PS. I think you can stream or download it. PS3 has an HD collection. Okay, well, I have a PlayStation 3, but I don't know. I would need to dust it off, and I don't even know how I would do it.
Thank you for your wisdom, Hasan.
I don't want to use an emulator. I want to just like hit it raw. You know what I mean? If it's possible to do so. It would have to be on GOG.com.
Wait.
It's literally $10. Oh my God, it looks so bad. Holy shit. Oh my fucking Lord, that looks so bad. Is there like a remade one or something? Oh, Jesus, I don't want to fucking do this, dude. This will literally hurt my soul if I play it now. Is there like, there is no remastered version of this, right? They never did that, right? Twin Snakes is the closest on GameCube. Bro, if I fucking played Twin Snakes, I feel like that would be another... That would be one way to absolutely get fucking DMCA'd for playing a video game. If I played an emulated game, they would clap my ass cheeks.
$5 months. 2 more months until I go brain dead in chat.
Unless you go through GOG or emulate, MGS was not ported to the PS4 or 5. You would need a Metal Gear HD collection, which was only released on PS3. Is actually the PlayStation Now has a live streaming service. They had a fan mad update, but Konami is the worst company ever. No, I know. Dude, if you buy a copy of the original, it is legal to download the ROM. They won't ding you if they can't prove it's an emulator. Listen after this talk about Arabic YouTuber Abdullah if he's trying to raise $10 million. What? Nah, then everyone who does Pokemon Nuzlogs would already be clapped. Wait, someone did a remaster? Like a fan remastered in Unreal Engine 4? No, this is just Shadow Moses, though. Oh my god. And also, doesn't mean that... Does the HD collection actually look good? Does the HD collection actually like look good though? Because I don't know. Hasan, turn the game console off now. This mission is a failure. Cut the power now.
Let's go.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid is not even in the HD version? Okay, got it. All right, let's just fucking move on from this for now.
Finally back on my main after being banned in Seagate.
I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is a better one to start off with then. Potentially. Anyway, Trump taking shots at DeSantis. All right, I got to pee again. Let's continue.
The other day,
what?
Dr. Fauci said, you know, we could be that fully vaccinated means 3
I'll
shots,
be back.
which is 2 shots for the vaccination and then 1 booster shot. Have you gotten the booster?
So I've done whatever I did, the normal shot, and that at the end of the day is people's individual decisions about what they want to do.
Steve, it seems pretty clear that Donald Trump is talking about Ron DeSantis and that specific answer there. So what are we seeing in terms of these two?
Well, Governor DeSantis is one of the hottest names in Republican politics. He has really made a name for himself on Fox News, where, the president obviously was a featured guest very often. And, a lot of people have really championed Governor DeSantis because of the way he has operated Florida. And from, past reporting that we've done, the president has taken notice. He's also not very happy that DeSantis, unlike other Republicans, hasn't said whether or not he would run in 2024 against Trump. So that's all factoring in here.
Abby, I want to ask you about something else that we've been talking about this morning, which is what the former president, Trump, is now saying when it comes to getting a booster shot, because he's now saying that if you won't publicly admit that you've gotten one, that you are, quote, gutless.
He's right, by the way. It's kind of funny to think, but like he is so correct about this. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but Donald Trump is 100% undeniably, categorically correct that all of these Republican shitheads that fucking get vaccinated out the dick, like they literally, Ron DeSantis has gotten like triple boosted, quadruple boosted. He's gotten fucking vaccinated in the cock, okay? You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it. Same with like Greg Abbott, for example. And the reality is, these pieces of shit won't admit it. Greg Abbott does admit it every now and then, but all these motherfuckers are boosted out the ass because they don't want to die and they know better. They know better. But they don't want to fucking admit it.
I mean, I'm just going to say it. Trump is right. You should say whether you've been vaccinated and boosted. Vaccines do save lives. If he wants to take credit for it, and if that's the reason he's speaking up, that's great. I do think it's interesting, like you said, I mean, Governor DeSantis is trying to position himself somewhere between Trump and Trump, which is amazing. I mean, he wants to be so in line with Trump, and yet at the same time, blaze his own path to 2024. And I think Trump sees that and is trying to create a distinction on the issue of vaccines to some extent, although I think we should be clear, former President Trump is also very much opposed to vaccine mandates. He's very much opposed to this idea of forcing people to be vaccinated in any sort of sphere. So he's trying to kind of have it both ways a little bit on the issue of vaccine.
Look, I think there's no denying, John, that clearly the former president here, it's not just because he believes that everyone should be completely upfront about being vaccinated and getting a booster, given the former president quietly got vaccinated initially and it wasn't publicly revealed. It wasn't on camera or anything like that. He got a booster shot as well. I think it also is driven by the fact that DeSantis is seen as a potential 2024 presidential frontrunner.
Yeah, to me, the interesting part about this has nothing to do with vaccines. It has everything to do with the fact that Ron DeSantis is clearly getting under Donald Trump's skin.
An upcoming showdown.
Mom jokes are off the table. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? My mod said a mum joke in chat and Twitch banned him for a week with a fuck law. Dude, Twitch has gone fucking buck wild on these bans, dude. Meanwhile, there's like people fucking literally spreading anti-vaxxer shit. There's people spreading there's people fucking doing like rape apologia. Like, look, as long as they fucking learn from their mistakes and like don't disseminate misinformation or apologize for shit like that. Obviously, I'm not a fucking advocate for like extra banning. You know what I mean? But it is crazy. It's crazy how much how aggro they are about all the dumb shit, okay? Like your mom jokes or the term cracker, okay? Like, I don't know why the fuck they're so they're so beholden after this many years of being a platform that caters to every kind of person. How the fuck are they still not aware that like psychos hate brigade all the time and mass report all the time? Twitch plays this weird song and dance on a regular basis. We do it every day. Okay. I get Nets DZ reported every day. Every day. It's an internet hate crime law, hate crime legislation in Germany. Okay. So in an effort to get region locked, in an effort to try to get me region locked out of Germany, people regularly, every single day, throughout the day, numerous times a day, will report me, okay? And in some instances, that it actually fucking works. It's just entirely dependent on, what they can basically swing as a hate crime, right? And Twitch knows this. I know this, but they do it all the time. They still allow people to routinely try to get me region locked. When are they going to understand that, I'm very clearly not participating in hate crimes or hate speech? Not a hate crime law, sorry, it's a hate speech law. Why don't you create your own platform and bring the Twitch users to a new platform? Hell yeah, brother. What? Mentioned in the first 2 minutes? I will never touch a fucking Jimmy Dore video. They are literally speaking the offensiveness of the C word into existence. Not ever was it seriously considered a slur before. Yeah, they are unironically turning cracker into a legitimate hateful slur now by straight up giving that word power by banning people, so that now it's people are conditioned into thinking that it's not because false reports under NetzDG is actually a federal crime in Germany. Yeah, no one's getting. I mean, actually, I want to see if I can pursue these fucking hate watchers that constantly do that. Speaking of the what do you call it? The Twitch long dick of the law coming down on yet another streamer. Internet comment etiquette got absolutely fucking clapped.
Once you get into it, you don't notice.
For a clip that we saw yesterday, where someone asked, someone asked him "What's your favorite anti-white slur?" and he said, "Cracker is my favorite anti-white slur," and Twitch gave him a 30-day ban. Apparently, he says it's 30 days. I don't know if it actually is. And here it is. I mean, as a result, your access to Twitch service is temporarily restricted. Repeated hateful slurs or symbols. Examples of violative conduct include ASCII, all that shit. And the repeated hate
insane
slur or symbols that he was talking about was literally the slur cracker. Okay? And by the way, maybe you can say I'm spicy white. Okay? Maybe you can say I'm Turkish, I'm Muslim. So like there's a lot of white people that don't consider me white. Those are sussy white people, but regardless. But like internet comment etiquette is the whitest motherfucker on the planet, dude. I mean, straight up, there is no one whiter than this dude. This dude is the whitest. And he didn't even call anyone, if I'm not mistaken, he didn't even call someone a cracker or anything like that. And he simply said, he read a comment in his chat that was, what's your favorite anti-white slur?
9 months.
And his response to that was cracker. And that is absolutely insane. Okay? I'm sorry. That is a completely insane thing to do. Check your email from Twitch. You will get served shortly. Like, served what? Could you open my bottle of water too, please? You fucking idiot. It sucks to say this, but Twitch is getting duped by people who are cynically creating outrage. And yes, the fear that I have now is that the promotion of the C words and others like TERF, trans exclusionary radical feminists, or Karen, are one, they serve a purpose, like elevating those things as though they are legitimate hateful slurs, okay, directed towards a group, in the same vein as like the N-word, for example, or numerous other actually inappropriate C words, okay, that are talked about with respect to marginalized communities, are actually delegitimizing the meaningful slurs associated with them, or meaningful slurs by associating with them with generic insults. Okay, it's ridiculous. It's like banning someone for saying a breeder, okay, which is a joking anti-cishet term. Okay, it's like if a gay person called me a stupid fucking breeder and then Twitch banned that person. That would be ridiculous. Don't even test it out at this stage, because who knows? Okay, who knows what they will do next? But it is silly as fuck. No, I think that person got unbanned, if I'm not mistaken, by the way. The message I was banned for was because I had won Mario Kart and wrote, now that I've won, I have to take my leave and destroy more heterosexuals.
See you later.
Like in the game. I've never used hate speech in my life. I'm literally panicking because this is a part of my income. Anyone? Violent hate speech. Heterophobia is violent hate speech. This is insane. You are allowing people who want to say actual slurs. So he wanted to say a slur and he chose the C word. Like, I don't agree with the ban at all, but doesn't what he just did just validate Twitch's decision when he's asked to say an anti-white slur and he says the C word, lol? Yes, but it doesn't validate Twitch's decision, because an anti-white slur ultimately should not be a fucking bannable offense. That's the point.
E.T. Craker Yamai Chok Savi Oram Smile.
honestly think continuing to talk about this just makes Twitch double down. It's clear they're not backing off and are taking the slur concept creep as
1948
precedence
George
over
Orwell
any
wrote
argument
his
against its legitimacy. Yes, I understand that, except my fear is that this is the entry point into white identity politics. And white identity politics is a terrifying concept because it is Nazi politics. It is white supremacist politics. Okay? Because whiteness intrinsically is defined by exclusion, purity, and power. So when the group that is exclusive and has defined itself by what it's not decides to take matters into their own hands and defend themselves, all of a sudden you're saying the 14 words. Okay? That is the point. It's not just white fragility. White fragility is a laughable concept. But when it turns into an actual, like once it gets institutional protection, white fragility turns into white nationalist, white supremacist politics immediately. Okay? And that is terrifying.
I love Kusi.
Minx got banned for C-word almost a year ago, so don't act like it wasn't banned before she didn't just advocate for it. First of all, I did not know this. So now you know something I don't know, but you're acting like it's something that has happened that everybody knew before. Why doesn't Twitch act this aggressively on gender slurs like the B word? I don't want to say it before it becomes a first-person clap for saying it on the site. Yeah, that's the other part. It's like, are you going to start banning bitch and stuff like that? Because that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. That is the slippery slope that reactionaries regularly talk about. Like, oh, if you won't let me say the N-word, then, then what's the slippery slope? And like, Twitch is like, no, actually, we are that meme. We are going to slide down that slippery fucking slope. Okay? It does have a chilling effect, and it's so fucking stupid.
Hey, Hasan.
I thought Minx got banned for a different C word and the incel word. These Twitch bans are annoying, but Christ, this is such a stretch to say no insults equals Nazi promotion. I mean, there is a reason why white supremacists love these arguments where they say like, no, actually, the term cracker is completely inappropriate. Do you think it's an accident that so many Nazis got involved? So many of the dying alt-right movement got involved in these sorts of things? Because it's the entry point. It's the fucking doorway into white identity politics. And it starts with white fragility. Are we really going to go back to like 2016 era fucking memes where it's like, come on, bro, what's so wrong? I'm just asking questions. These are just coincidences. Oh, what do you mean? I'm just throwing up the okay sign. Like, is that what we're going to do now? Like, we're straight up going back to like behaving in a manner where like, I just don't want people to say slurs. Like, that's all it is. That's all this is about. It's like, yeah, okay, dude. I just want ethics and consistency in video game journalism, brother. Yeah, I thought Minx got banned for saying simp. And not for... What's going on, my chatterino? Twitch taking action to defend straight people and banning my channel when they've ignored and left their BIPOC and queer creators to deal with a ridiculous amount of hate speech time and time again is ridiculous. I've literally been called a F word and told to kill myself on this app, and as nothing has happened. But this was worthy of a permanent ban. Are you kidding me? The way hate raids went on for months, an entire movement started by Wreck-It Raven, and Twitch ignored it. But I say I'm going to destroy straights in a video game, and my channel is banned. I can't believe this is like not happening right now. Yeah. Well, didn't their ban get restored or something? You're 1000% right. This is how 4chan recruited casual disenfranchised white dudes who were there for fandom porn. Yeah, this is how the shit starts. This is how it starts when you start to like feed in the victimhood narrative.
Now?
Okay? And for those of you who say something along the lines of, well, that's how like black people, it's okay if black people feed into the victimhood narrative. Like, no, there is real victimhood there. That's the difference. There's real marginalization there. Whether they admit it or recognize it personally or not, systemic racism is a reality. Whereas systemic racism towards white people is not a real thing.
This is our time, fellow tri-state area residents.
And this is a very nefarious way that white supremacist and white nationalist movements have routinely advocated and have been able to pad the decks with their actual fucking ranks, you know, and create momentum. That's why white power came after black power. This is at the heart of reactionary movements. White power and white identity politics is a reaction to black power. Just like all lives matter is a reaction to Black Lives Matter. Okay? Internally, you're like, yeah, why can't, yeah, all lives do matter. What the fuck? I don't understand. But everybody knows what you mean when you say all lives matter, brother, right? Most people understand that. Because it is a reaction to black people saying Black Lives Matter. Same with black power. But most people understand when you say white power, who the fuck you are, actually. Or it's okay to be white. Oh, yeah, that was another good one. It's okay to be white was another movement where it just like, it makes sense. It's like flat earth, you know what I mean? It makes sense. Yeah, why can't you say it's okay to be white? Well, you know, what is white? And who's saying it's okay to be white? And what is the reason for why they're saying it? And the entire purpose of like, it's okay to be white, to say it's okay to be white is so that people get fucking agitated and go, that is a hate-ridden ideology to say it's okay to be white. No one is saying it's not okay. Okay? Me, an empath, has to agree with all lives matter.
I love you all wide people happy hassle.
That's when you realize the satire is a vehicle with the guise of edgy apoliticalism. I mean, wasn't white power coined as a phrase by King Nazi himself, JLR, in a counter demonstration of Martin Luther King Jr. in Chicago? Yes, I think so. I just know it as like a white supremacist movement that came after Black Panther Party and Black liberation movements. You have bisexual Zoomer mannerisms, and I love you for it, King. Because like 90% of the bisexual Zoomers learned their fucking mannerisms from twitch.tv/HasanAbi, not the other way around, my friend. Anyway. I think the reasoning is a bit off. The pride movements, gay pride, and black power all come from insecurity. Lots of gay and black people can coherently describe why they feel insecure in American society. The problem with white pride is that white insecurity isn't real or based in a fear that they won't be the dominant race anymore. Yeah. And by the way, that person saying insecurity is not saying insecurity in the form of like, oh, like you're personally insecure, like you're scared. He means insecurity in like a physical way. It's not insecurity in the way where like, oh, you're an insecure person. That's not what he's saying. Okay? That was a good take. Here's the mom joke that the mom was banned
7
for.
months of brain rot prevention.
No shot. This is it. Banned for saying this at my own friend B. No shot. Your mom knows my strokes. That's the reason. That is fucking insane, dude.
Love you, Hasan. Less than 3.
Dude, that's so bad. Like, they need to fucking figure this out, dude. Like, I'm willing and able to talk to people in the moderation side if they want. I know that they probably see it as a conflict of interest. And I know that I don't really have a lot of leeway with the moderation team, considering that they gave me a fucking 7-dayer not that long ago. But what is happening? Like, this is completely insane, dude. They unironically enough just published this too, an open letter to the head, an open letter from our head in trust and safety. For 1 year, I've been fortunate enough to lead the team whose primary goal is to keep safe and welcoming. Before we dive in, it's crucially evolving. In the past 12 months, we've lost some of the most powerful tools yet. Progress on hate raids. Targeted attacks known as hate raids are unacceptable. Bot attacks are rampant across the internet, don't have an easy fix. I mean, that's true. I even fucking defended that, by the way. When, I mean, I even talked about, like, it's not necessarily Twitch's fault for the hate raids are not their fucking fault. And the moderation tools for the hate raids is not that easy to fucking put together. It's much clearer, tougher stand on harmful behaviors, particularly ones aimed at women, members of the LGBTQIA community, black people, indigenous people, people of color. This includes clear rules on encouraging doxing or swatting. Yeah, that's an industry first off-service conduct policy. Online communities are not silos. Okay. With our off-service conduct policy, we took the stance that we needed to do more to protect our community from harms happening off Twitch. Investigating off-service offenses takes an immense amount of resource and collaboration. Okay. So, like, brigading that's happening off-site. That's cool and interesting. I don't know if they've done that a lot as someone who is victim to that by literally other content creators on this fucking platform. And that's rather interesting that they care about off-service and off-site brigading. Anyway, new educational accountability and feedback initiatives, launching phones, verified chat and suspicious user detection, trust and safety in 2022, deterring harmful behaviors, empowering communities through tools they can control, improving safety, education, and communication, finding ways to balance the content that may not appeal to all audiences. One point of feedback we hear from you often is that you want more information. The honest and unfortunate reality is that we can't always be specific because bad actors can and have used that transparency to attempt to thwart our efforts. This is true too. To be fair, this is actually true. I don't know if that's the real reason why they can't be fucking honest and open about it, but to a certain degree, people fucking hear the actions that Twitch. Okay, here's a great example of this. Okay, the C word. Bad actors are completely aware that mass targeting and brigading occurs on LSF, and it can be a very effective method of deplatforming someone, getting them banned off Twitch. Okay? That is just the unfortunate reality. So when someone says that, when Twitch says that, that is one way that you see it. Like, it happens. Improvements to user reporting and appeals process, updates to how creators can use information from suspicious user detection, updates to our sexual content policy. Anyway. Crazy. I think that person got unbanned though, right? That smaller content creator, the Pokemon content creator.
2 years? Oh no. What new levels of brain rot have we yet to unlock? Thanks for the content throughout the pandemic. You've put a lot of hard work into building this community, and it's definitely helped keep the doomerism at bay through all this bullshit. Phrase got nuked, cackle.
Sorry for bringing something up from yesterday. Take a week off. Never again. Don't even try that right now. Don't even fucking try that. You are selfish. You are a selfish person. You are a selfish person. You selfishly wanted to restart a prior conversation that we had where people misconstrued exactly what I was fucking talking about. Okay? You're lucky that I did not permanently ban you and only gave you a week off. Don't try that shit again.
It's something out there. But after now so many months of the vaccine being administered and these side effects and Americans' questions of it, do you reconsider your push for it, or what's your view now on the vaccine in general?
Well, I've taken it. I've had the booster. Many politicians, I watched a couple of politicians be interviewed, and one of the questions was, did you get the booster? Because they had the vaccine. And they're answering it like, in other words, the answer is yes, but they don't want to say it. Because they're gutless. You got to say it. Whether you had it or not, say it. Right. But the fact is that I think the vaccine has saved tens of millions of people throughout the world. Okay. I have had absolutely no side effects. I've had it like other people have had it, nothing special.
Damn, dude. It's crazy. My man loves the vaccine. He wants to hug and kiss the vaccine. Straight up. It's obvious to me. He wants to fuck the vaccine, bro. Oh, remember a couple days back when I said, who's going to be the first, like, conservative commentator to say Bob Saget died because of the COVID vaccine? Well, guess what, folks? We now have our answer. Her name is Candace Owens. Candace Owens was the brave truth teller to jump on that misinformation wave and say that a beloved celebrity that passed away in an untimely capacity, despite, you know, having a rowdy party boy attitude, actually didn't die of anything else other than a vaccine injury. There it is, Candace Owens, folks. Give her, here's a shout out to Candace. Very cool.
Am I a conspiracy theorist or am I Nostradamus? The answer is neither. I'm just not on Big Pharma's payroll, and I refuse to peddle in their lies. And so to that end, today, I'm going to point out another truth, and it will likely be deemed a conspiracy theory until it's not. There are too many.
What has Candace Owens ever said that has come out to be true? Like, what kind of, like, truths has she said that we later found out was actually true when originally everything, like what, when she said like Hitler was poggers or whatever? Like, was that one of those moments where Candace Owens said like Hitler just wanted to make America great again, or make Germany great? Did that come out to be true or something? Is that what she thinks?
Healthy individuals like Bob Saget, who we know have received their vaccinations, who are dropping dead suddenly and unexpectedly.
Yeah, it's so suspicious that like billion plus inoculations worldwide and only one guy died, Bob Saget. That's crazy. It's happening though. It's a wave of deaths and it's only starting with Bob Saget. Very cool. I mean, it's true. Totally. This is good stuff. This is actually really good stuff. She's on to something, folks. I got boosted, I guess a week and a half ago or a week ago. I can't remember. Probably a side effect of the booster. Will be dead soon.
With no further explanation. Healthy athletes, young students in their physical prime, the majority of them males, dropping suddenly and unexpectedly in the middle of games from heart issues. What we know for a fact is that these people are being mandated to take the vaccine. And we know for a fact that these vaccines come with a warning that they bring about myocarditis. But the media...
Dude, you know what else brings out myocarditis? COVID. Getting COVID. Just saying. Obviously, I'm not saying Bob Saget got COVID. I think that, you know, there's a lot other stuff going on. There's a whole lot of other shit going on that we don't know about yet. And we might never even find out about Bob Saget. But this assumption is ridiculous.
Media is once again gaslighting the public, pretending that to even take notice of this very alarming trend is a conspiracy.
Yeah, she's just noticing things. She's just noticing coincidences, just noticing. She's just asking questions and noticing coincidences. You know what I mean? It's crazy. How is she not banned from Twitter? Because free speech, baby.
See, the problem isn't that healthy men are dying. The problem is that you're noticing it. Where are the fact checkers? All of this to say that I don't know why a healthy man who is in the middle of a comedy tour suddenly and unexpectedly drops dead in his hotel room. But I do know that we have a right to ask the question. All of us do. In fact, when the entire world has suddenly and unexpectedly been prescribed an injection that we don't need, it is not only our right to ask questions, but also our right to demand answers.
Candace Owens, I feel like, has never met a comedian in her entire life. What a take, dude. First of all, straight up, comedian and healthy should not be two words that come together unless you say not in between, okay? Like, the fuck are you talking about, dude? Anyway, look, I don't know. I don't know the details. I don't know what the hell was going on with Bob Saget in his personal life, but I do know that he loved the party, okay? Loved the party hard. She says she's not vaccinated, but pretty sure she is.
Isn't a slur, so thanks.
Now, this is awesome. What the fuck is this?
Vaccinate. You gonna get corona from Mona. Don't vaccinate. Don't wait. Don't hesitate. You gotta vaccinate in the Lone Star State. Vaccinate.
TikTok nurses have been doing dancing routines at the city council meetings. Here's a nurse in Texas giving a performance as one of a kind. I wonder who we voted for. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I suspect that this has to be an op or something, or this dude is just like broken brained from having to deal with too many fucking COVID ER patients. Okay.
Vaccination is so great. Vaccinate me all day long. Vaccinate your daddy and mom. Vaccinate my body. Vaccinate me at the party. A vaccine dream. I love the vaccine all day long. I want to vaccinate your mom. I want to stick it deep in your arm. Oh my, where are you? I want to vaccinate.
He's a prankster comedian? Yeah, no fucking shot. That's real. Oh, there it is. So he's not even a fucking real... Okay. Love that. Love that. I was right. It is a fucking troll. That's nice. That's nice, though. Like, that's nice that conservatives have run with this being real, of course, obviously, because why wouldn't it be?
Vaccinate you, but you can't hear my song. Vaccinate me in my thong. Vaccinate.
Okay, I can't. I don't want to watch more of this. It's fucking breaking my brain. Apparently, Jimmy Kimmel had a fucking bit that all these libs are talking about. The liberals were into it. I think Ben Shapiro apparently did a fucking Jimmy Kimmel. Ben Shapiro did a react to it or something. So I want to see what this is. Anti-Vax Barbie skit. He like reacted to it. I guess we'll see the skit itself first. instead of watching the Ben Shabibo reaction to it, but this is from like a day ago or 2 days ago, but like libs are fucking all over it. So I want to see if it's bad or not. It might be bad. It probably is. It probably is bad, but I want to see regardless. Anti-Vax leader pushing drinking urine for COVID. Nope, that's not it. Anti-Vax Barbie. Is this it?
There's a new dollar in town, and the fun is contagious. It's Anti-Vax Barbie. She's strong. She's independent.
Let's go.
She doesn't trust science.
Bill Gates is the Antichrist.
Vaccines have Satan's blood. Barbie comes with a computer so she can do her own research.
Says here Moderna turns your teeth Jewish.
Take your Barbies everywhere. Shopping.
I'm sorry, you can't come in here without a mask. I have a medical condition. I'm recording this bitch, and you're going to jail.
To the stables.
Thank you for sharing your medicine, dancer.
And on the plane. And the only mandate this Barbie cares about is
Hi,
with
sir.
her proud boyfriend, Ken.
Hi, Ken. Want to go throw eggs at nurses?
Sorry, babe, can't hear you. Alex Jones is talking about monoglobal antibodies.
Anti-Vax Barbie. Exclusively available in Florida and Kentucky.
It's not even that bad. Like,
Lib theory, monka lib.
it like, what is so triggering about this? Like, it's whatever. It's like pretty basic. It's not even that bad. You know what I mean? It's not. I thought this was gonna be like actually fucking, like lib shit. You know what I mean? Like it is, but it's like a regular mid, above average sketch.
Dream ventilator sold separately.
Available at Walgreens.
So that is the fucking thing that Ben Shapiro's upset about, I guess. So what is so what comes around goes around, right? Obviously, seasons pass. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break at the top of every hour, and you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free, or by getting gifted a sub. Sometimes that ad break comes at 9 minutes before the top of the hour, though, and you guys complain. But what goes around does come around. And what I mean by that is, obviously, I'm going to run the ad break right now, but what I also mean by that is, Ben Shapiro lived long enough to unironically become, and some may say that he was always this person, to unironically become the guy he despises. A person triggered by a comedy bit. Okay? A sketch, if you will. I thought these were the people that loved and appreciated comedy, and that they understood when something was a sketch. What's not a sketch is the top of the hour ad break coming right now. So like I said, if you want to no longer see those ads, if you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. So I guess for Ben, you either you either die a pro comedy defender, or you live long enough to become someone who critiques comedy and cries about it like a blue-haired SJW. Except this time, the snowflake is crying about Jimmy Kimmel bits. So obviously, that's entirely different. This is, you don't get it, Hasan. This is actually honorable. This is actually correct for him to be upset about this.
About how the left really believes in their own...
Dude, I don't care about your real video that was completely out of context, okay? I don't care. I got it. I am not interested in figuring out more about this Dallas ad thing. When the dude himself is a clearly fucking troll, who cares?
Under moral superiority. I mean, they really believe it. It's really funny to watch their attitude toward vaccines, because most of last year, the idea from the left was that any vaccine developed under Trump was unreliable. And then for years before that, in places like California, the idea was that woo-woo crystals were going to save you from things like measles, mumps, and rubella. Now...
Yeah, and we made fun of those people. Everyone did, and you should. Crystal mommies have always been at the butt of the joke, okay? That doesn't make them correct. If anything, that makes them incorrect, and you should make fun of them.
However,
I gotta pee. I'll
Trump
be
is
back
out of
again.
office,
Why? I have
and
to
the
pee a
Democrats
lot
say the
today.
vaxxers
I've
are
been
good,
drinking a
so
lot of
vaxxers are
water
good. Not
and
only
drinking
that,
a lot of fucking
if you're somebody
diuretics. Holy shit, I'm peeing a lot.
from things like measles, mumps, and rubella. Now, however, Trump is out of office, and the Democrats say the vaxxers are good, so vaxxers are good. Not only that, if you are somebody who did not take the vax, it must be that you are essentially a Nazi. That is the case that Jimmy Kimmel was making on his show last night. His team produced a fake commercial from Mattel, Anti-Vax Barbie. And of course, it turns out that Anti-Vax Barbie does not have natural immunity or any serious questions about transmissibility. It turns out that Anti-Vax Barbie is just a Nazi, because this is what people on the left think of their political opponents.
You know, there's so much stuff to sell to these anti-vaxxers, and the folks at Mattel are no dummies. They made a mint over Christmas with a twist on what is probably America's all-time favorite doll.
There's a new doll in town, and the fun is contagious. It's Anti-Vax Barbie. She's strong. She's independent. She doesn't trust science.
Bill Gates is the Antichrist. Vaccines have Satan's blood.
Barbie comes with a computer so she can do her own research.
Says here Moderna turns your teeth Jewish.
Take your Barbies everywhere. Shopping.
I'm sorry, you can't come in here without a mask. I have a medical condition. I'm recording.
Okay.
Bro, he's doing React Randall. Dude, also, you gotta fucking admit, you gotta admit, React Randall, I mean, this is next level. He has, like, a camera placed behind him. He's got, like, a big screen in front of him, you know what I mean? That way you can, I mean, he's so much better at being a React Lord than me. Holy shit.
At HasanAbi,
Pause there for a second.
did it best.
So again, the entire idea here is that, I mean, every single objection here is crazy, right? If you said I have natural immunity, Barbie, that obviously wouldn't have the same effect. So the idea here from Jimmy Kimmel is that every...
Okay, I'm saying it. Fuck it. If you watch this unironically, if you watch Ben Shapiro unironically, and you watch him react to stuff when he is literally the least funny, least insightful, most like annoying literalist, actually Andy on the planet, you are so much worse than any fucking person that it consumes generic SNL and Jimmy Kimmel content. You are so bad. You are like, you will never know laughter or joy. Oh my fucking Lord. Who is the market for this?
Would face tea time.
Like, who could be the market for Ben Shapiro Reacts, dude? Like, I need to understand which one of your friends at school watches Ben Shabibo unironically for not just like destroys libtards compilations, but actually watches him, like, you know, piece by piece, absolutely take apart a Jimmy Kimmel sketch.
Goddamn,
Like, it's got to, I mean, obviously me, but like, I'm watching it to make fun of Ben Shapiro. That's my fun. But like, you have to be the biggest, like, you have to be the biggest fucking loser, dude. Like, how motivated are you to listen to someone that you believe agrees with your worldview, that you are watching motherfucking Ben Shabibo? At least with me, I got even conservatives in here because, like, there is some degree of entertainment that I provide, okay? Obviously, I have hate watchers too, but, like, how many times have you seen motherfuckers be like, you know, I don't really like your point of view. I'm a liberal, I'm a neoliberal, I'm a conservative, but I do enjoy your takes. It's still entertaining. Ben Shapiro does not have that. Like, Ben Shapiro just straight up does not even offer that in any meaningful capacity.
So
it's just like
baby.
boring. I don't know how else to describe it other than he is incredibly boring. He runs ads on your channel, by the way. So this Crowder, good for them, dude. Give me some money.
My wife left me.
It's wonderful, though. Funny as fuck.
Can you let me know when you game? Thanks.
It's like watching accidents. You don't want to. No, I know why we are watching Ben Shabibo. I just don't understand how anyone is like, is there nothing that's out there that could be perceived as more entertaining? Like, there's nothing for you out there, really, that you have to fucking, you have to hurt yourself this way.
Every single person who has not taken a vaccine believes that that Bill Gates is putting microchips in the vaccine, or that it turns your quote unquote teeth Jewish because you're actually a secret Nazi. Also, I'm noticing that in this little play-acted skit in which the anti-masker walks into a store and is asked to put on the mask, it is the anti-masker who goes crazy. Most of the videos I've seen are kind of the opposite. Most of the videos that I have seen.
No, totally, dude. Totally. The people who watch this video and go, this is actually pretty funny. I really appreciate this. I really enjoy this. To those people I ask, who hurt you? What happened? What happened in your life where this is it? This is actually like entertainment for you. Like these are the people that got thrown into lockers. These are the people that are watching on their iPhones in lockers with their fucking underwear pulled all the way up to their heads in the most comical capacity, like a fucking 90s high school comedy. Like, that's the #1 podcast for people who are watching directly from the locker that they were shoved into. Okay? It is bananas. It's crazy. Oh my God. It's like, it does not make any sense.
Are people who walk into a store not wearing a mask and a person starts screaming at them and yelling at them. That's typically what I have seen. It's also what I've experienced. I mean, I recently was on a flight from New Jersey to Florida. And on that flight, I was eating some popcorn. And the stewardess came by and she looks at me and she goes, "You need to put up your mask between bites." I'm like, between bites? That's going to save us all. Between bites. You know, the people who are authoritarian here are generally not the people who are against masking.
Are you really making fun of bullied teenagers? Feel good about yourself? 1000%. Especially because, 1, I was a bullied teenager. 2, 90% of this community are bullied teenagers. 3, being bullied does not excuse you into watching Ben Shapiro, okay? If you are bullied and then you become a Ben Shapiro fan, abso-fucking-lutely I'm going to make fun of you. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Also, what kind of bullying happens where they comically shove you into a locker still? Dumbass. Like, now bullying is like doxing you and then doxing your fucking family and then, clipping something off of your Snapchat and like the entire school makes fun of you or some shit, okay? And then they like cause you to commit suicide because of the cyber terror that they unleash upon you. That's bullying now. They don't fucking shove you into a locker. Like, you're trying to get upset about a thing that never existed.
Most of the people who are authoritarian are the crazed pro-maskers. In any case, the propaganda continues. And again, the idea here is from Jimmy Kimmel, Captain Understanding and Empathy, that everyone who he opposes politically is, in fact, a disciple of either Adolf Hitler or Alex Jones or both.
And you're going to jail.
To the stables.
Thank you for sharing your medicine, Dancer.
And on the plane. And
For the record, this actually happened. Like, it's comedy, so it's supposed to be exaggerated for, satirical effect. Except, like, this literally happened not once, but numerous times. So I don't know why the fuck Ben is, like, losing his shit over this by being like, this actually never happened, but you know what happens all the time? When, airlines tell you that, like, you need to put your mask back on. Yeah, that happens too, and it's ridiculous. But, like, this only happens when someone is being fucking violent.
The only mandate this Barbie cares about is with her proud boyfriend, Ken.
Hi, Ken. Want to go throw eggs at nurses?
Sorry, babe. Can't hear you. Alex Jones is talking about monoglobal antibodies.
There it is. Alrighty, stop it right there. Okay, again. Monoclonal antibodies are...
I'm gonna take this as seriously as possible. You know what Ben's doing? Ben's doing what, like, the annoying fucking shitlibs in my audience do, where, like, I'm very clearly memeing or joking about some shit, and they go, actually, it's quite disastrous and quite problematic that you didn't recognize that what your joke was hurtful. Okay? That's all he's doing, but he's just doing it from the right. So because we are preconditioned and biased towards like assuming that only liberals do this shit and shit libs and rad libs do this shit and like right wingers never do this, that like people don't recognize that he's doing exactly the same bullshit. Okay, it's annoying when the left does it. It's annoying when the right does it, and the right does it just as much as the left does it. Okay. True. Yeah. Make fun of the bully. Just a meme, bro. That makes it okay, I guess. Yeah. My older subscribers, I think, have been acting out recently, including this one, because they feel like there's a lot of new blood in the community, and they want to be seen and heard and be fucking annoying in front of all of our new friends. So don't worry about it. They are going to get banned for a week. Some of them are going to get banned permanently, and then it'll get back to the regular, you know. They are engaging in attention-seeking behavior, which I personally consider to be narcissistic and not even remotely empathetic. So, you know, not long ago, what they don't realize is like not long ago, the 11-month Andes were the ones who were the new blood in the community, and the other 30-month Andes were shitting on them or acting out in an identical capacity. It's just like, yeah, someone in the chat said it's like middle child behavior. They just like want to engage in like attention-seeking behavior, and the only way to do that is, of course, if you can't be funny, the only way to do that in the chat is by being super over the top and fucking annoying about how I have disrespected them and their personal experiences.
Good. When did monoclonal antibodies become bad? I mean, they're bad now, even though Joe Biden has pushed them. Also,
no, they said monoglobal antibodies. The joke is that, like, you know, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel's comedy team thinks that's a monoclonal antibody is a bad thing. They're making a joke about how, like, you know, it's globalism, Alex Jones, it's whatever. Oh my God.
if you are a Let's Go Brandon advocate, like you think Joe Biden is doing a bad job, this means that you are an anti-vax. I wonder why there is no racial diversity among the anti-vax Barbies here, considering how many Black Americans are not vaxxed at this point in time. Like, I've noticed that it's only the people that Jimmy Kimmel wishes to castigate who appear in this. Again, the only reason I'm taking this even remotely seriously is because Jimmy Kimmel is a joke. Jimmy Kimmel is the woke pope of late night comedy who's violated every stricture of wokeness, but has somehow survived because he's a lapdog for the Democratic Party.
I'm an old and chill.
So what's the advocacy here that like he's the woke pope? So first of all, like, are you saying that he should be canceled or something for jokes that he's made in the past that were like bad? Do you consider them to be bad? Do you just want him to do more blackface? Like, is that what it is? I don't understand what this is. Republicans love talking about how much they hate cancel culture in the same exact breath where they are advocating for more cancel culture, where they're like, it's really fucked up. Yeah, guess what, dude? Jimmy Kimmel is sometimes annoying, okay? Cries all the fucking time. Not that funny, usually. Good moments. Some good moments. But, like, who cares? Ultimately, they're a fucking comedian. They are a late-night talk show host.
Thank you, brother Hasan, for the best takes.
All leftists look to Jimmy Kimmel for the newest woke take to own the cons. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what's the argument that he's not woke, but he's like leading the woke? Like, he's the woke pope, but he's not actually woke, but he is actually woke? When he added your tweet in one of his segments, yeah, that was kind of fucked up. Suck me, Jimmy Kimmel.
On a pure humor level, I'm just wondering what makes this funny. Like, it's not subtle, it's not interesting.
Cheeked up Hillary Clinton.
It's just a bunch of...
What makes it funny is that Republicans are just, you know, they're funny. Anti-vaxxers are inherently funny. And the only time that liberals can ever be funny is if they just take something that an actually funny person has done, okay, and carbon copy it. Because all that joke did was like lightly exaggerate. If we're going to do the fucking comedy analysis thing, which is really annoying and it kills jokes in general. But if we're going to do that, then the only reason why that's funny is because conservatives are fucking funny. Like the shit that they do, the shit they believe is fucking hilarious. Okay? That's it. So that joke format is like, take something that's actually funny, conservatives behaving in this like insane way, okay? And then put it in a unique situation like, oh, this is a conservative Barbie doll.
15 months of semen retention.
Okay? That's it. But Ben is doing exactly the same annoying fucking rad lib shit that was like, oh, it's funny to you? It's funny to you that you're making fun of anti-vaxxers? Why is this funny? Huh? Like, swap anti-vaxxer for like that other chatter who was like, it's funny to you? You're making fun of people who are bullied? That's funny to you? Why is that funny to you? Why is the trauma that I have to, why is the emotional baggage that I have to live with for the rest of my life? Why is that funny to you? Why are you making a joke about that? It's the exact same shit. Exact same shit that Ben Shapiro is doing right now. Okay? But just from the right.
Greed headlines taken directly from Slate and then plopped into a Barbie. Okay. But I guess we're supposed to pretend that this guy is funny. We'll get to more on this in just one moment. First, using the internet without ExpressVPN, well, that's like leaving your laptop exposed at the coffee shop table while you run to the restroom. Most of the time, probably fine. But what if one day you come out and there's just some weird guy who's looking at all of your emails? Or...
What? Holy fuck.
You ready for this? Who is it? Who is it? Simone Sanders. So Simone...
Oh, the rest of this is done. Anti-Vax Barbie skit is over. Yeah. And I'm gonna move away from this video before I start. Because I was relentlessly bullied and there's video of it. We watched on stream. Chatter is delusional. It doesn't matter. They're gonna say, oh, just because you were bullied doesn't mean that like I wasn't personally bullied worse than you. It's just because you were able to deal with it differently doesn't change the reality that I was not able to deal with it and blah 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 blah. It doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Let me describe it this way. I was thinking about this a lot lately. Okay? And I realized, like,
did she who spoke French
a lot of my
HasanAbi
friends
stream feel the visceral and sapphic ecstasy she hath instilled within me? No, for our relationship is nothing but illusory and fleeting.
Did she who spoke French on HasanAbi stream feel the visceral and sapphic ecstasy she hath instilled within me? No, for our relationship is nothing but illusory and fleeting. The velveteen bird song that hath escaped from betwixt her lips will remain. Bro, that was like, I mean, dude, that was good. That was actually good. That was funny. I'm sorry. That was normally like, look, the rule of thumb is if you get so horny, but you can still type that out, you're allowed to make that. You're allowed to say that. Okay? You can't try to one-up trauma. Different things affect everyone differently. Shut up. Shut up. Here's what I'm going to say. Okay, shut the fuck up and listen to me. My words that are coming out of my mouth. Okay. A lot of my friends are very edgy on the internet. A lot of my peers, people that I know and love and appreciate, they regularly, for example, talk about like blue check marks this, blue check marks that. They regularly say shit that I could very easily assume is about me. But the difference between, for example, you in the chat constantly thinking I'm talking to you individually and your experiences individually and someone like myself is that I recognize that I am not the person that they are talking about. However, a lot of you, unfortunately, some of you at least, but a lot of you that like speak out and chat in this capacity literally lack like a part of your fucking brain where you can't comprehend that I am not talking directly to you. Okay? Even when I regularly tell you I am not talking directly to you or about you, I have no way of knowing what your personal experiences are and how they have impacted you in your life. Okay? As a collective group, I love this chat and I love this community. Some of the chatters who are funny, who make a lot of jokes or whatever the fuck, like I recognize their names. I know a little bit about their background information if there's enough back and forth over the course of a, extended period of time. But that does not mean I know everything that goes on even in their lives, okay? And I certainly have no idea who you are, especially if you're in here for like an hour and a half for the first time ever, and that's the first time you suspiciously decide to chime in and say something along the lines of, you are personally speaking to me and my experiences and belittling me. I am not. So please exercise that muscle in your brain that stops you from assuming that I am devaluing your perspective. Okay? Please. This was the first and perhaps the last time that I am directly talking to you. You know exactly who you are. Okay? You in the chat that gets the urge to say, Hasan, you are belittling me and attacking my personal experiences. That is not true. I have no capacity to know or understand what you have been through. Okay? There are 41,000 other individuals in here. And they're all wonderful, unique, complex, and problematic in their own ways. Okay? That was actually pretty good. We should like clip that every time someone fucking gets on a really like, this conversation centers me actually kind of attitude in the chat. We can just send them this video. You know what I mean? That way they'll know. What is warcore streetwear? Subculture raising eyebrows in public? I guess searched by the police a lot, mainly for drugs or weapons. I mean, this is fire. I love warcore. I mean, I definitely do warcore myself. I invented warcore, I'd go so far as to say, okay? When I wore that press vest. Into the 21st century, I'm noticing weakness is being protected instead of taking advantage of and exploited. It's slightly jarring. I like to say that boomers read the entire internet like it's talking to them. Millennials/Zoomers read the entire internet like it's overlooking them. Dude, are you kidding me? That's not true. There are a lot of Millennials/Zoomers who personally think I'm directly talking to them all the time, like into their ear all the time. Especially when I say something, and the things that I don't say when I'm saying something is actually me dissing them personally. I do fuck with warcore, by the way. Hasan, you must be a terrible person because you said X about Y and I am Y every cringe lip chatter. It's not even like you said X about Y. It's always you said X about Y and I am Z, and you'd fail to mention Z, which means you're saying X about Z as well, and you're attacking Z. Why are you anti-Z? That's usually how it works. It's rarely ever like you said X about Y, and I am Y. It's always a third thing that they add. It's the I prefer waffles over pancakes conversation turning into how dare you say you hate apples. It's like, but bitch, this is a waffles and pancakes conversation. Anyway. If you made a general statement about black people, it's still racist and attacks their personal experience that applies to the situation and trauma. What the fuck is on? Like that person, I have to, like, that this is for their own good. You know what I mean? Like, it's for their own good. Like, better that they just don't speak in this chat anymore. You know what I mean? It's pretty funny, though, that, like, the person literally did exactly what I was talking about, like, in the process of me finishing exactly what is wrong with the way that a lot of people operate on the internet, and it's fucking annoying. Anyway, okay. Do you think the government will help us anymore? My work is closed for 2 weeks. No. Don't ask the government for help. It's not going to happen. The American government does not care about you. If you died, the American government would not give a shit. Okay?
Subject is
you are only as worthy as how productive you are as a laborer to the American government and to your corporation. Please don't ever ask me that question again.
It's always difficult for me emotionally whenever I hear Democrats panicking over the attack on voting rights. It hits me right in the heart. It shakes me to the core, gets my hopes up, because I very much wish that there was an attack on voting rights. I think universal voting rights is one of the worst ideas this country has ever had.
Dude. Yeah, but you shouldn't vote. Like, how about in my fucking perfect future, dickhead fascists like you don't get the vote, okay? How about that? I would take your voting rights away, bitch. Racist Seth Rogen. He's just like, yeah, I don't think everyone should vote. Yeah, we know that, dickhead. At least he's honest about it. God, I fucking hate this guy so much.
There are few things more worthy of coming under attack than universal voting rights. Voting ought to be a privilege reserved for those who are most competent and qualified. It's not a natural right.
He's literally like, what's so wrong about the poll tax? He's like, we should be instituting, you know, the grandfather clause once again. And by the grandfather clause, I mean like the great grandfather clause. You know. He's like, I'm saying I don't want black people to vote. He's gonna try to swing it in any way. Now, for those of you who misunderstand what I'm saying here and be like, oh, are you saying black people are not competent? That is precisely how they got black people to not be able to vote. Exactly what I just mentioned to you. Welcome to your daily dose of critical race theory with HasanAbi. I'm your professor, HasanAbi Piker, and this is the Critical Race Theory Hour.
God did not imbue us all with some sort of sacred entitlement to participate in our national elections. The Bible certainly makes no mention of any such thing. So if it's not a natural right, which it emphatically is not.
When you think about what was really wrong about Jim Crow laws, I mean, that's literally what he's saying. I think the chatter is also making a joke about that. He's like, you know, I mean, the Jim Crow laws, pretty good. I wouldn't even say morally neutral. I would go so far as to say very good, very cool. Let's just do that. The Bible didn't have a rule about the Jim Crow laws, so don't know why we took that away. Also, so what, dude? The Bible also said that if you're a group of children that make fun of a bald guy, then 100 bears come flocking down and murder you in the most violent way possible. And as a guy who has a receding hairline, I'm on board with that. But you don't hear me talking about like that's the fucking natural law of the land, dumbass. Okay? Yeah, that's a cool story. Fuck those kids that were making fun of the bald guy, okay? They said, hey, Baldy, fuck you. Yeah. Don't make fun of people with receding hairlines unless it's me making fun of them, in which case I can because I have the card. I'm medicated. That's a real thing, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Oh, man.
Then it's a privilege that we grant, and it would be wise to consider a person's basic qualities.
Some chatters about to be like, oh, actually, as a child, I was attacked by bears for making a joke. It's really incredible that you could stand here and make fun of that. It's nothing to make jokes about. I was mauled by a bear after making fun of a bald. Okay? Crazy that you would sit here and be so problematic. Is that funny to you? Huh? You think my personal trauma is funny to you? To those I say yes. Yes.
Qualifications before granting it. We are under no moral obligation to allow hordes of stupid, bewildered, clueless zombies to flood the voting booth and cast their ballots in a state of ignorance and confusion, helping to steer this giant ship of a country right into one iceberg after another.
Wait.
To allow hordes of stupid, bewildered, clueless zombies to flood the voting booth and cast their ballots in a state of ignorance and confusion.
I love that he says this because it's like, I mean, there are studies conducted on this. I think most Americans are dumb as fuck and they make idiotic fucking voting decisions. Some because like they really don't have another option, and others because like they're just stupid and they have no way of like exercising what they truly believe politically. Okay. But if you are to look at like who's at the very least more educated, what does he think? Does he think like fucking Republicans win that? Like, that's so stupid. Like, who do you think is going to win that? And me saying that alone is immediately cause for cancellation by the right wing, who will then say, look at this elitist bi-coastal dipshit making fun of the uneducated working class. Okay? Which means you recognize it. So shut the fuck up. How about that? I mean, Donald Trump quite literally said, I love the poorly educated. Like, what do you want? Scum of the swamp with 100 big ones. Oh, my Lord, dude. Thank you for the 100 big ones.
Helping to steer this giant ship of a country right into one iceberg after another. So that's my position, which I state often and without apology. I'm against voting rights. I don't like them. If it was a position shared by most conservatives and by...
It quite literally is, by the way. That's the reason why like people still watch him and go, yeah, that's actually, this guy's got some good ideas. Because yes, most conservatives are very openly against voting rights. I mean, the whole point of, you know, pushing for more restrictions on who can vote, the fact that, for example, voting is not a federal holiday is quite literally the product of the conservative movement very openly being against letting people fucking vote. That's it. Like, there's no, like, he's not actually revealing something brilliant or new or insightful here. He's just saying exactly what Republicans fucking believe.
Any significant portion of elected Republicans.
I mean, yeah, that's like, Republicans don't even hide it. They literally say, this is a republic, not a democracy. When you bring up the Electoral College and how fucked that is. Oh, this is a republic. This is not a democracy. Oh, okay, dude. Sick.
Democrats would be correct in claiming that it was a position shared by most conservatives and by any significant portion of elected Republicans. Democrats would be correct in claiming that universal voting rights are under assault, are at risk. But sadly, it is all in the left-wing imagination. I am, you know, a lone voice in the wilderness on this.
You are straight up not, dog. I don't know why this dumbass thinks he's alone on being anti-voting rights. Like, have you met the Republican Party, dude? You're a political commentator. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Every single Republican voted down H.R. 1. Like, every single Republican in the Senate voted down H.R. 1 and then threatened to filibuster it. So because it didn't have a filibuster-proof majority, it did not pass in the Senate. Like, what do you think that is? That is quite literally Republicans being like, no, actually, I'm very much against people voting. I don't understand why he is saying this. Like, this is a very unique position for him alone to bravely fucking let out. I just legit fact check your bald bear revenge story, porn, Bible story, and it 100% checks out. Everything I say is correct and true. Yeah. Guys, I have a very unique Republican position. Many Republicans are too afraid to say this. I don't think people should be able to get abortions. I'm sick and tired of other Republicans not coming out and openly stating that they are anti-abortion, okay? It is very frustrating, okay? I'm pro-life. I am so brave, I will fucking say it, okay? Those words will come out of my mouth. Please give me more money. Guys, I'm sick and tired of Republicans not admitting the truth that climate change is a Chinese conspiracy to control the world and do a great reset and, institute international Sharia communism. That's right. I will say it. Many Republicans are terrified to say it, but I will say it. It's in the same exact fucking vein. Like, what? Those are things that everyone says. Those are the things that Republicans say. That's all they say. Guys, I'm sick and tired of hiding the truth. Systemic racism does not exist. It's only when individuals are racist. And in most of those cases, when individuals are being racist, they're not even actually being racist. That's just liberals going crazy, okay? Racism starts and begins with saying the N-word, and in most instances, even when you are saying it, we got to look at the context. That is precisely what, that's again, Republican idea. Just every Republican says this. You are not new to this, okay? This is not a new take that I have not heard before. Anyway, let's continue. Hi, I'm from the CIA. It's my first day. Can you DM me the email address connected to your PayPal? Okay. I just got here. Are we Republican now? Okay, shut up, everybody. All right, so Jordan Peterson went on what?
I told you guys on this show a number of times and on Crystal Kyle and Friends last week that Jordan Peterson was scheduled to come on this week. We've had this plan since mid-December. Crystal read both of his newer books in preparation, 12 Rules for Life.
Is he actually on here?
But we were that. Hopefully.
Did you just send me a fucking promo of Kyle talking 4 minutes about
psychology?
Jordan Peterson coming on his podcast? I should ban you for this. Honestly, this deserves a ban. You got me so fucking riled up. Really annoying that they're giving him a platform. Are you fucking stupid? Jordan Peterson has literally a bigger platform than most people. Shut up. No, that's like, that is, that's cool. I would like to see it. It's really annoying that, it's really annoying that I didn't get to see that. You cucked me after. You can't stand up to the intellectual might of Andrew Yang, but I'd like to see you try. I like the Biden-Cheney 2020 war suggestion because at least the Dems would be thinking outside the box. Not really. Why would they be thinking outside the box? They almost, did this motherfucker forget that, like, you know, what's his face? Michael Bloomberg ran for president on the Democratic ticket. Like, these people are so dumb. Dude, honestly, anyone that fucking... Okay. Anyone that even takes this seriously or says this would be great, like, you are personally, single-handedly fucking... And none of you guys are, so it doesn't matter, but, like, anyone who says, like, oh, Biden-Cheney 2024, like, you quite literally are the reason for why people don't vote, okay? You single-handedly... I could scream from the rooftops to hundreds of thousands of people every day about, like, don't vote, do not vote, it doesn't change anything, please don't vote. No matter what I say, it will not have a fraction of the power and influence of, like, writing articles like this and seriously pontificating on this or acting out on that idiotic decision. Okay? And here, there's more of it. Here, Dave Weigel talking about it. Is it a slow news week for where these people live? Thomas Friedman, Biden-Cheney 2024. Biden Hogan 2024? What Hogan? Hulk Hogan? Hillary Clinton's 2024 election comeback. Like, these people, I feel like, will not stop until like 10 people vote, okay? I think that's the goal for the oftentimes reactionary neoliberal media conglomerate. Like, their goal is Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have become unpopular. It may be time for a change candidate. So, like, what? Somewhat even more unpopular candidate? This is unironically the top of New York Times op-eds yesterday. Oh, the Thomas Friedman one. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, Biden-Cheney. Biden-Cheney 2024. As I've noted before, one reason I pay very close attention to the Israeli-Palestinian arena is that a lot of trends get perfected there first and then go global. Airline hijacking, suicide bombing, building a wall. Yeah, I wonder why, dude. Oh my God. Suicide bombing, building a wall. Maybe it's because it's also, you know, a reactionary ethno-state project. So perhaps that's the reason why it gets it has like unique similarities to American politics that way. What do I know? Okay. Okay, this might give you an aneurysm. It's Thomas L. Friedman. It's in the middle name, okay? You and I are all going to be holding the L. Please don't vote 2024 Clinton Cheney. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At that point, it doesn't matter. I could literally, like, I could be like, I will suck your cock personally, okay? If you go and vote for the Democratic Party. And I said that over and over again. I would not be able to change anything, okay? I will fuck all of your moms, all of your sisters. I'll fuck your dads too if you vote for the Democratic Party. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter, okay? Are you fucking insane? I will never be able to change the outcome that a Democratic Party that takes a decision like this, that makes a decision like this, that is idiotic, okay? And the only people that believe that are people who are so heavily invested, so heavily invested on like Twitch.tv that they think that there's actually any kind of fucking influence that someone commands that goes above and beyond and can even touch the fraction of power that earned media still has. Okay? If that was the case, Bernie Sanders would be the president right now. That's it. Also, this is so bad that I could see the Democratic Party actually doing this, especially because like dumbass op-ed writers are writing about it. Like Thomas Friedman is writing about it, so it's some dumb shit that I could see the Democratic Party doing. Also, I love the idea that like the worst thing about the Biden administration is that like the black woman was the vice president. Dog, Joe Biden's approval rating is also at 33%. Okay, it's not like he's doing any better than Kamala Harris, dumbass. Why the fuck would you go and like try to get also an incredibly unlikely dickhead like Liz Cheney, daughter of war criminal Dick Cheney, to be the vice president? Nothing will salvage this ticket. The Trump train is coming, baby. 2024. Choo choo. It's either going to be fucking Ron DeSantis or Donald Trump. Calling it, writing it right there, okay? The writing is on the wall, baby. Choo choo, motherfucker. The Trump train is coming, okay? Anyway, let's continue. Okay. So, where were we? Let's continue. The challenges of pluralism and lots more. It's off Broadway to Broadway. So what's playing there these days that might be a harbinger for politics in the United States? Also, I love that like the New York Times op-ed section is basically for an audience of like, 30,000 people max. Like there is no one that is like unironically reading Thomas L. Friedman. Every single one of those people are academics. Okay. They're all like kind of reactionary, even though like they say that they are liberal, and that's it. That's who they're writing for. No Republican is ever going to read, period, but certainly not read fucking Thomas L. Friedman. And this does not speak to the broader electorate in any meaningful capacity. I just want to repeat that. We never learned that like this is not a real constituency. There's no real constituency for this kind of attitude. That is just how the New York Times operates. They do not give a shit because they're elitist pieces of shit. Getting paid $10.50 an hour to watch you right now? Brother, you should be getting paid $17 an hour to be watching me right now. That's kind of fucked up. Watch me harder. Get the rest of the fucking, assembly line to join in. Or wherever you're working. All the hot dog flippers. Anyway, answer. It's the most diverse national unity government in Israel's history. One that stresses from the Jewish settlers. Oh, this is perfect. This is actually literally correct. Oh, I love this. It's the most diverse national unity government in Israel's history. One that stretches from Jewish settlers on the right all the way to an Israeli Arab Islamist party and super liberals on the left. Most important, it's holding together, getting stuff done, and muting the hyperpolarization that was making Israel ungovernable. And ultimately, what actually matters is that the Islamist Israeli Arab Party is completely insignificant and voiceless, and the overwhelming majority are still expressly an advocate for straight up melting every Palestinian into biomatter. Wonderful example for America. That is exactly the same. The American Isle is comprised of the same exact fucking attitude towards American imperialism and defending the interests of the corporate elite. Okay? So, hey, there you go. He's totally right. He's on the money, baby. Thomas L. Friedman. Maybe his name is actually Thomas W. Friedman, because that's true as fuck. That, yes, there is an attitude that is manifestly the exact fucking same attitude. Okay? The exact same attitude. Both of these people believe the exact same shit. Let's continue. And then you have AOC on the side, just powerless, okay? Let's continue. This is very good. Is that what America needs in 2024? A ticket of Joe Biden and Liz Cheney? Or Joe Biden and Lisa Murkowski? Or Kamala Harris and Mitt Romney? Dude. They're like, you know what? You know what Joe Biden needs? With his 33% approval rating? Someone that is even less popular. Dude, I love that. It's like, dude, that's right. The thing that Joe Biden needed to secure secure an electoral victory is just a less popular person next to him. Or Stacey Abrams and Liz Cheney, or Amy Klobuchar and Liz Cheney, or any other such combination. Before you leap into the comment section, hear me out. In June, by the way, I just want to point out once again that meritocracy is an absolute lie, because Thomas L. Friedman gets paid 6 figures to write garbage like this at the paper of record. Want to point that out again? If you still think after reading an article like this that Thomas L. Friedman deserves to make a 6-figure salary and sit in a throne of prominence among the liberal elite in the intelligentsia, you deserve to be a wage slave for the rest of your life. You have already eaten the boot completely. It's just not happening. Okay, there's no changing you. Okay, no solution to that. Anyway, in June, after an utterly wild period in which Israel held 4 national elections over 2 years and kept failing to produce a stable governing majority, the lambs there actually lay down with the lions. Wonder who he thinks are the lambs and the lions in that argument. Key Israeli politicians swallowed their pride, softened policy edges, and came together for a 4-year national unity government led by rightist Prime Minister Naftali Bennett. Notice how, in this situation, the conservative is still winning. So strange. Obviously, there's still a unifying ideology within the Israeli coalition government, and that is we need to fucking absolutely melt every Palestinian because there is a ever-present constant threat of Palestinian existence on these lands that we occupy, okay? And that is precisely the same attitude that Americans have, okay? That's American conservatism, and that's just American ideology in general. It's like imperialist, bloodthirsty. It's the exact same shit. So, but even in that fantasy, right-wingers, they're still a little bit better, Yeah, and also it's just the pride that we leftists can't swallow, not because they're like categorically excised from the political conversation as best as possible with surgical precision, I would say, but especially by the Democratic Party and also mainstream media, which oftentimes is liberal. Anyway. By rightist Prime Minister Naftali Bennett and left of center alternate Prime Minister Yair Lapid. They are to switch places after 2 years. And for the first time, an Israeli Arab party, the Islamist organization Ra'am, played a vital role in cementing an Israeli coalition. What forced everyone's hand? A broad agreement that Israeli politics was being held hostage by then Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, who resisted putting together any government that he could not lead, apparently because if he didn't lead, he could lose his chance at some kind of immunity from prosecution on multiple corruption charges that could lead to prison. Sound familiar? Netanyahu was just a smarter Donald Trump, constantly delegitimizing the mainstream media and the Israeli justice system and vigorously exploiting social, religious, ethnic fault lines to divide and rule. He eventually stressed out the system so much that several of his former allies broke away to forge a unity coalition with Israeli center, left, and Arab parties. As Hebrew University of Jerusalem religious philosopher Moshe Halbertal put it to me, what happened here is that there is still enough civic responsibility, not everywhere, but enough, that the political class felt that the continued breakdown of the rule of law and more elections, which was leading nowhere, was an indulgence that Israel simply could not afford, given its highly diverse population and dangerous neighborhood. Remember, the ever-present danger of the unknown, the Palestinian. Could be your next-door neighbor. You better watch out. The new Israeli government will neither annex the West Bank nor make final peace with Palestinians. Not important, obviously. Those would not be important steps for, Israeli-Palestinian relationships because Palestinians are not a part of this conversation. They're not. They're not even human beings in the eyes of someone like Thomas L. Friedman or the Israeli government in this circumstance. They are just mindless drones that are violent and erratic, and they're constantly attacking Israel. That is just how the attitude is, unfortunately. Okay? Halbertal noted, but it is one that will attempt to renew the relationship with the Palestinian Authority rather than weakening it. It is one that prevented a racist anti-Arab party allied to Netanyahu from entering the cabinet. Again, reminder that, of course, it is there's always someone that's even worse. There's always going to be someone that's even worse than Donald Trump, which is why we need to fucking concede to Donald Trump. There's always going to be someone that's worse than Joe Biden, like Donald Trump. So that's why you need to fucking be happy with the Joe Biden situation. And there's always going to be someone even worse than Netanyahu. Okay? And it is one that counterbalancing Bibi's strong embrace of the less than democratic ultranationalist states in Europe and evangelical Christians and Trump Republicans in America by rebuilding ties with the Democrats, liberal American Jews, and liberal parties in Europe. As Israeli leaders treat each other, and Israeli and Palestinian leaders treat each other with a little more respect, a little less contempt because they are out of Facebook and into face-to-face relationships again, stuff is getting done. There you have it. This right here is every single Thomas L. Friedman New York Times op-ed. Every single one, okay? Every single neoliberal op-ed ultimately revolves around the lack of civility causing global geopolitical conflict and more civility being the cooling factor, okay, that will actually solve the geopolitical conflict. Mind you, he already admitted that that's not happening, okay? Like, the prior paragraph quite literally stated that that's not a real thing that's going to happen, okay? But at least it'll be fucking civil, which is precisely what I despise about liberals, neoliberals, okay? This is what I fucking despise about liberal dickheads who say the actual underlying material issues will not be solved, but we will have a healthier outlook on those underlying material problems that we refuse to solve because the oppressed in that analogy are not even fucking humans. We will just have civil conversations as we continue bombing campaigns, for example. Okay? But it works. I'm willing to bet, and I do talk about this every fucking day, but I'm willing to fucking bet that most of you are not even aware that Joe Biden at this stage has deported more people than Donald Trump. That Joe Biden is still utilizing Title 42, which is a CDC provision that the Trump administration used to forcibly expel, purge asylum seekers from exercising not only the moral responsibility that this American government has, but their legal right. Title 42 is a CDC provision. So we quite literally consider asylum seekers that are seeking asylum in this country, which is what they legally can do, as dirty and infested with disease, COVID specifically. Instead of inoculating them, which I'm sure 99.9% of them would be open-minded towards and love that as healthcare, some form of it at least. We have chosen to expel them. We have chosen to use COVID provisions nowhere else except for when it comes to reactionary white nativist immigration policies. But most people aren't talking about it or care about it. Why? Because we are civil. We have civility politics, boys. We won. No more bad man Donald Trump. No more orange man bad. Old man Biden good. Biden is good, though. He's on the left. He is not on the left, and he's not good. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. Mansour Abbas, the Islamist Party's leader, even recently stunned many Israeli Arabs and Jews when he publicly declared Israel was born a Jewish state. That was the decision of the people. By the way, this is why Palestinians hate him, but that's besides the point. That he is an op. The question is, what is the status of the Arab citizen in the Jewish state of Israel? God, what a cucked fucking take, dude. Holy shit. What an incredibly cucked take. This is the concessions that the Israeli government is seeking to make with the Palestinian Authority that they consider to be the Palestinian Authority. Attitudes like this are exactly the reason why Palestinians unironically are like, we have no other options. Hamas is the only fucking option here. I hope people understand that. Okay? That is the reason. You might disagree with that. You might think that that's fucking bullshit. But that is precisely the reason why Hamas is seen as the only executive authority. And of course, Hamas also has a political faction that is the unironic actual authority of maybe not the West Bank, but at least Gaza. People will never recognize this, and they will never understand it. Okay? Could this play come to Broadway? I asked Stephen Lewitsky, a political scientist and co-author of How Democracies Die, after he presented some similar ideas last week to my colleague, David Lenhart. America is facing an existential moment, Lewitsky told me, noting that the Republican Party has shown that it isn't committed to any longer to playing by democratic rules, leaving the United States uniquely threatened among Western democracies. That's not even new. Like, you fucking idiot. How are you an academic? That all means two things, he continued. First, this Trump cult version of the GOP must never be able to retake the White House, since Trump has made embracing the big lie that the 2020 election was a fraud a prerequisite for being in the Trump GOP. His entire cabinet most likely would be of people who denied or worked to overturn Biden's election victory. There's no reason to believe that they would cede power the next time. Yeah. In a democracy, Lewitsky said, parties lose popularity and they lose elections. That is normal, but a democracy cannot afford for this Republican Party to win again because they have demonstrated a ton of evidence that they are no longer committed to the democratic rules of the game. They have never been committed to the democratic rules of the game, you fucking idiots. This is why jurisprudence and like jurisprudence fetishists that love upholding systems and institutions, lovers of institutions that claim that institutions are infallible, okay, procedural fetishists, oftentimes get cucked by the Republican Party. Why? Because Republicans don't give a shit about actually holding up the value of the institutions. They will do whatever it takes to win, okay? And in that process, destroying institutions is a fundamental part of winning. So if you truly wanted to uphold the institution, sometimes you got to fucking fight dirty. But Democrats don't care, and they don't even care about the institutions either. That is just an aesthetic preference, okay? That's the only difference, is that, like, that is the aesthetic choice of the Democrat, the average American liberal, is that they aesthetically believe in civility and care about institutions. But that's it. That's it. That's why they keep getting owned over and over again. And ultimately, it doesn't impact them. It does not matter. Maybe it makes them feel bad for a little bit, but a lot of them live in fucking liberal enclaves that will never be impacted by the Supreme Court rules or whatnot, regardless. A lot of them are also wealthy, and they will never be impacted by these sorts of these sorts of attitude changes that end up with like really horrifying legislation. And that's precisely why they turn around and say shit like, yeah, okay, black people, why don't you relax with this whole defund the police movement? You're really hurting our electoral chances here. Because it doesn't impact them. It doesn't matter. So Biden-Cheney is not such a crazy idea, I asked. Not at all, said Lewitsky. We should be ready to talk about Liz Cheney as a part of blow your mind Israeli-style fusion coalition with Democrats. It's a coalition that says there is only one overriding goal right now, and that is saving our democratic system. And then motherfuckers be like, Hasan, you are pushing people to not vote. If I adequately show you how fucking cucked, how absolutely pathetically cucked this system is, and that leads you to not want to vote for the Democratic Party, that is not my fault. That is the wholehearted failure of the Democratic Party itself. I do not command that level of influence or power. This is bad for my mental health. Like, I rarely ever say like a piece of content is causing me to fucking lose my mind, but this is the content. That brings us to the second point. Saving a democratic system requires huge political sacrifice, added Lewitsky. It means AOC campaigning for Liz Cheney. It means Liz Cheney putting on the shelf many policy goals she and other Republicans cherish. But that is what it takes. And if you don't do it, just look back and see why democracy collapsed in countries like Germany, Spain, and Chile. The democratic forces there should have done it, but they didn't. To put it differently, this Trump cult version of the GOP is trying to gain power through an election, but is trying to increase its odds by winning. Okay, I can't read the rest of it. I'm done. I can't. It'll make me violent. Okay? I will be violent. Bakari Sellers had another deranged take.
Kamala Harris, I see that you have Kamala Harris in the sky.
Yes.
Now, what do you think about her report card right now? What she's been doing for the country?
No, I think that Kamala gets a solid B- right now.
Why B-?
B? Does he mean D as in dog or B as in bitch? There's no shot. He said B, right? Like as in bitch.
Because I think there's so much more that she could do. I think that one of
Oh yeah. When you're grading people, you grade them on like, you know, their potential. Dude, even MasterChef judges are better at fucking, you know, judging shit. God damn, dude.
The tragedies of the first year, and it's just been a year, has been that she's been a prisoner of Washington, D.C. And she's been a prisoner of the press, and she's not out in these streets.
Historically, the only time when a vice president has actually had any sort of fucking power or influence is Dick Cheney. Okay. Other than that, it's like a largely symbolic position where you just sit around with your thumb in your ass. What the fuck's he talking about? This is a person that is like an astute political commentator. Again, meritocracy is a lie. This is all fucking bullshit. Okay. It's all nepotism. It's all fucking manufactured consent. They elevate people with these specific takes specifically to these positions because of those takes, because they love the boot.
I want Kamala in Jackson, Mississippi, and Birmingham. I want her in Baton Rouge and Charleston. I want her in these places actually talking to real people. And a lot of times when you're in Washington, D.C., when you get elected, when you get to those offices, you lose touch of who you are. And I think she's a really dope person. I think she's a great talent. But I think the more you get into Washington, the more that cancer grows on you. And she got to be willing to shake that. And I think that...
Are you saying you can lose your soul in D.C.?
You can lose yourself. I don't know if you lose your soul, but you can definitely lose yourself in D.C. And she has to just go out and regain her swag a little bit. And I think...
Yeah, Kamala Harris is going to fucking step foot in Birmingham, Alabama and regain her swag, dude. Like, does anybody hear themselves? Like, I don't think anyone at the fucking Breakfast Club, even the Breakfast Club is not that far removed from, you know, being like normal human beings to recognize that Kamala Harris has like never been someone with fucking swag, okay? What kind of fucking dumb take is that? At least if you say something like, oh, she genuinely has policy disagreements, or like she actually wants to be progressive. You can lie about something like that, even though you're a piece of shit and a liar. But if you fucking lie about swag on the fucking Breakfast Club, like, goddamn, that is like literally as qualitative of an assessment as swag is. If there is one motherfucker that has no swag and it's quantifiably swagless, it's Kamala motherfucking Harris, dude. Holy shit. That is psychotic, dude. This is insane. This is the exact same energy as saying Trump is sexy. Okay? This is literally a Ben Garrison cartoon for liberalism. Okay? Remember how Ben Garrison always was like, yeah, Trump is so fucking buff. He's got pecs and like, you know, he's like killing vaccines and he has a throbbing hard cock. Like, that's the way that like some Republicans think Donald Trump was. And I think personally that's more delusional than like thinking that Trump is a good president. Like, it's straight up is like the highest level of mania is to no longer see what is right in front of your eyes. Saying Kamala Harris is you know, dripped out the wazoo with swag if she like stepped foot in Birmingham, Alabama and, you know, hit the nene or whatever the fuck Bakari Sellers thinks is super swagged out, is just as delusional. It's just the liberal version, is Lebanon.
think that a lot of that
no comments on the Project Veritas drop. No, I did already give comments on the Project Veritas drop. It's fucking laughable. And if you ever believed in Project Veritas after how hard they've gotten owned every single time they have one of these like secret drops or whatever, you're baboon brained idiot. Okay, is all I got for you. Literally some fucking random dickhead was like, oh, here's a DARPA drop, dude. Yeah, how about you drop this fucking top of the hour ad break right on your head? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. It's demon time. Just kidding. It's not demon time. It's ad time. That's right. You can get gifted a sub like Cult of Pizza just gifted you one. If you're lucky. But if you're not lucky, then you make your own luck by subscribing personally for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. MasterChef is coming soon, folks. Twitch Prime is free, though. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. That's right. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Thank you, Mo the Don, for the 5 gifted subs as
has
well.
to do with COVID, but a lot of it has to also do with the people around her letting her go and do well. I think they all get a B- or so.
You think Joe Biden as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, for me, there's so much.
He promised us a lot when he was on that campaign trail.
And you haven't gotten the shit that he promised you, right?
Nothing.
And so that's a lot of the. So for me, it's like.
So Joe Biden promised a lot. He didn't give anything that he promised. Kamala Harris also promised a lot, maybe even more. Didn't do dick. She got a B-.
Voting rights, criminal justice reform, all of these things.
Boy meets meanie. Thank you for the 5
I mean,
subs.
but look, we understand, and you can't talk about that without saying what you've given us. We understand the COVID relief package. We understand transportation, but that don't mean that. I sent Charlemagne a text the other day. Man, the price of whiting, flounder at the Piggly Wiggly has all gone up.
Yeah, we just talked about that earlier.
Definitely went up a few dollars.
That was really bad, dude. That was like that hurt my soul. Why are we doing this? Let's sedate ourselves with something that has never actually hurt anyone. Okay? Something that has only been good, an overall positive, okay, in the grand scheme of things. Something that has only made people happy. It's called MasterChef. And we're on, I believe, episode 19. But it looks like I watched it, but I think it's because I landed on it and didn't actually end up playing it. But I'm pretty sure we're on episode 19. That's right. XQC my boo-boo. Let's do it. I already have the fucking fire rare gram for this. When things are sad and there's no hope, there will always be another rare gram opportunity. MasterChef Season 4. Time is here. We have the rarest of grams today. One that is here from yesterday. Are you ready for this? Pump this fucking shit out. Blast it to your friends. Blast it to your family. Blast it to your relatives, your coworkers. Get your dog to watch. It's motherfucking MasterChef time, baby. Let's fucking go, dude. And if you want to see the rarest of grams, here it is. I have a dream my rare gram got picked. Oh, yeah. Thank you for tweeting that it's MasterChef time, or I would have missed it. Yeah, I know. I do it for you. I do it for those who say, you know what? Sometimes politics is a little bit much. Is that a shirt, Graham Daddy? He's wearing a wetsuit. That's like a bodysuit. No thoughts on the Ukraine situation? No. No. Also, what's it to you? Why do you have thoughts on the Ukraine situation? Straight up. No thoughts on the Ukraine situation. Don't understand why Americans have a take on it. It blows my fucking mind. You act like you care about human rights abuses or some shit. Even the Ukrainians are like, yeah, I mean, dude, this is like fucking brinksmanship that Vladimir Putin is engaging in. but ultimately it's not going to be like all out fucking war or annexation or anything like that. But here in America, because of the strategic positioning of Ukraine and how valuable that position would be as a NATO ally, we act like this is the end all be all of of human rights abuses in the forefront. It needs to be in the forefront of political conversations. Because I'm Polish, lol. Up there it is. There you go. Yes, don't worry. The Polish military will defend your country just like it's defended your country from the invading scourge of refugees at the Belarusian border. Dude, Polish people think like Russia's gonna come and invade Poland. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, there's intergenerational trauma there for you, but like, trust, it's not happening. Okay, don't worry. I promise. Lol, so you do have a take on the Ukraine situation. Yeah, my take is like, I've already said it. Vladimir Putin, do not invade Ukraine. There you go. Boom. There it is, dude. Fucking, we did this already. Where's the video? Fuck it. While we wait for people to come in for the MasterChef, where is the fucking video, dude? Where is it? Hasan stops Russian invasion. Do you want to see it again? Do you want to see it again, dude? Where the fuck is it, dude? Fuck, I can't find it. Where is it? I can't find the meme. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it on YouTube or is it just on Reddit? Oh, here it is.
Presidents Biden and Putin. Russia's military buildup is escalating, the State Department says. President Putin this week threatening a, quote, military technical response, perhaps code for a cyber attack.
Hold on, let me just say something real quick. Vladimir Putin, if you're watching, don't invade Ukraine. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
And today, President Putin saying Russia doesn't want war.
We don't want that. It is not our choice. And by and large, we are seeing positive.
You're welcome. I literally just saved Ukraine. What more do you want from me? Like, I'm out here working hard as a motherfucker, straight up stopping Ukraine from being invaded by Russia. And you're over here fucking complaining in my chat still like, oh, guess you do have an idea about this. Guess you don't have an idea about this. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Like, bitch, what have you done? You've done nothing. I've done everything. What more do you want? Do you want my autograph? I'll give it to you. Okay?